And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another World Cup live watch-along, our final World Cup live watch-along, because, coincidentally, it is the World Cup final. It's Argentina taking on France to lift the World Cup trophy. Both teams are 2 times World Cup champions. One of them, after this game, are going to have 3 stars above their country's badge. Will it be Argentina and Lionel Messi? Will it be France and Kylian Mbappe? That is what is on the line here today for this game. France bidding to become back-to-back World Cup champions. The first time it's been done since Brazil in 1958 and 1962. Not been done since France 2018. Is it going to be France 2022 as well? Time will tell. Should be a really good game, this. So, before I do crack on with this live watch-along, do make sure, like always, if you are enjoying the content, then do subscribe to my channel. Plenty more football content to come for you guys to enjoy. So do make sure you have subscribed if you haven't already. Also, don't forget as well, social media links, they're in the description below and also on the yellow banner too. If you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram, TikTok link also in the description if you want to go and follow me on there, that would be fabulous. Email also in the description below and on the yellow banner too. If you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries, do let me know your thoughts as well in the live chat. Score prediction for today, let me know in the live chat, and also do let me know where you are tuning in from around the world. Finally, do leave a thumbs up as well. As always, we're aiming first and foremost 20 likes. We're already halfway there. We're on 10 likes. So 10 more likes. Let's hit 20 likes. That would be much appreciated. Let's see if we can do that before kickoff. We're live an hour before. We've got lots of entertainment for you guys to enjoy. So please do help to support the stream and help to support the channel by leaving a thumbs up. Now, finally, wanted to give a big shout out to today's video sponsor who have sponsored every single live watch along during the World Cup. It's brought to you by BetMate. Their links and details are in the description. They're also in the live chat. Remember, if you do press that link in the description or in the live chat, that will take you to the download page to download the BetMate app. You can also use the QR code on screen too. That'll take you to the download page. It's a free app to download, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. BetMate, much like fantasy football, you're in charge of your own gambling here. So normal gambling rules in the UK here do apply. So this is only available to those in the United Kingdom as per the gambling laws. Do remember, if you are going to gamble, do gamble responsibly. And when the fun stops, stop. Like I said, all details and everything there in the description. And remember, on sign up, use code JSGC5. That'll give you a £5 in free bets. It means you can join today's whopping pot, £1,500. Go and check it out. The teams are out. We're going to go through that right now. John, good afternoon. Thanks very much for tuning in. Going for a France victory today and them to become back-to-back world champions. Going for France 2, Argentina 1. Chris, hello. Thank you very much for tuning in as well. It is much appreciated. So, let's go through the teams for today. Argentina we're going to start with. They are classed as the home team here. They're starting with Emiliano Martinez in goal. At right back is Nahuel Molina. Left back, Nicolas Tagliafico. Centre backs of Cristian Romero and Nicolas Otamendi. Angel Di Maria starts. Big call. Di Maria starts along with Alexis Mac Allister. And in the middle is Enzo Fernandez and Rodrigo De Paul. Up top starting is Manchester City's Julian Alvarez. And sitting alongside him is Lionel Messi, captain for Argentina today. Can he replicate the heroics achieved by Diego Maradona? Arguably regarded as one of, if not the greatest player of all time. He gets that title because he's been there, done that, worn the t-shirt, and most importantly, on the international stage, won the World Cup. Lionel Messi's got the Copa America finally ticked off. He wants the World Cup. He goes down as one of the greatest of all time. if Argentina win today, he's still going to go down as one of the greatest players of all time. To me, arguably, he's the greatest player I've ever seen live. He's the greatest player in my 20 years that I've been following football. He's the greatest player that I've seen. And I've seen some remarkable players, including Cristiano Ronaldo. The Ronaldo, the striker that played for Brazil. Ronaldinho, some fantastic talents. And of course, the brilliant Italy and Germany teams as well. To me, Lionel Messi, the best of the crop that I've ever seen. But he wants to be down there with the likes of Pele and Maradona. They've won World Cups, and Messi needs a World Cup if he wants to be put in the same bracket in history as these players. That is the importance of today's game. On the bench for Argentina, they've got Rulli and Armani. They're the two goalkeepers, by the way. Also on the bench, they've got Pezzella. Acuna misses out to Tagliafico. Lisandro Martinez misses out once more. He's on the bench. Montiel, Foyth. Paredes misses out. He's on the bench as well. Papa Gomez, Almeida, Palacios, Rodriguez, Lautaro Martinez, Angel Correa, and also Paulo Dybala. They are the team and squad lineup today for Argentina. Their opponents, bidding to become back-to-back World Cup champions, France. Starting today with Hugo Lloris in goal. Right back, Jules Kounde. Left back, Theo Hernandez. And centre-back pairing of Raphael Varane and Dayot Upamecano. That is a massive, massive kick in the teeth for Ibrahima Konate, who didn't put a foot wrong in the semi-final against Morocco. He misses out. He's on the bench. Midfield today for France, starting with Aurelien Tchouameni. He's also got Rabiot returning to the starting 11, and sitting at the top of their midfield, number 7, Antoine Griezmann. At right midfield is Ousmane Dembele. Left midfield, the main man, Kylian Mbappe. And also, I think he's France's all-time top goal scorer now, starting up top, is number 9 and one of the most underrated players out there, Olivier Giroud. On the bench for France today is Areola and Mandanda. They're two goalkeepers. They've also got Benjamin Pavard, Disasi, Konate, Saliba, Camavinga, Fofana, Veretout, Guendouzi, Muani, Thuram, and also Kingsley Coman. No, Karim Benzema confirmed himself. I don't even think he's watching the game. He couldn't care less, and I'd probably say that's Karim Benzema done and dusted when it comes to being in the France squad for international football. Manager today for France, bidding to become back-to-back World Cup champion, is Didier Deschamps. In the opposite dugout, Argentina being led by Lionel Scaloni. That is the two teams. Score predictions, please, in the live chat. Dudley, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Good afternoon to you. With all that set in mind, I've got two potential possible outcomes for today. It's called my head and my heart. Now, BetMate, today's video sponsor, links and details, they're in the description. Go and check them out. My squad that I've gone for, I will go through my team because my team is locked and loaded here. I'm plaguing it full of Argentina players because my head's telling me I think FIFA want Argentina to win the World Cup. My head's telling me they want Lionel Messi to go down as one of the best ever seen. And it is today Lionel Messi's moment. That's what my head is telling me. Deep down where my heart sits, is telling me I think France is going to win this game, and I think it's going to be both teams to score. My heart's telling me 3-1 France, but I've gone with Argentina because I think that's exactly what FIFA and everybody wants from this game. Because of that, my head's telling me 2-1 Argentina. Heart's telling me France win this game 3-1. We'll see. They're my two score predictions. I cannot decide. I think the team that scores first goes on to lift the trophy. And I think this game's going to be done in 90 minutes. I don't think there's going to be need for extra time. I don't think this is going to go to penalties. I'm hoping there's going to be goals in this game, and I'm hoping this is going to be a good team. I will go through my BetMate in more detail. I've checked the team, make sure everybody's starting. Always my top tip, don't miss out on anything. All players that I put in my team are all there, ready to go. I will speak about it once the pot closes, so nobody's replicating my team. I want to have a crack at that massive £1,500 pot. Top prize is paying £375. What a prize. I would love that. £5 entry fee. Use code JSGC5 on sign up. £5 free bet. Enter this pot for free. Paying up to 40 places. Currently over 170 players. I'm expecting there's going to be a lot of numbers involved in this game. Go and check it out. Links, details and everything in the description. QR code on screen. Details also in the description and also in the live chat. So there we go. Covered everything that I wanted to cover. We're going to go on to our first bit of entertainment for you guys to enjoy. And this is me giving you all the latest on Manchester City's potential January bid for Croatia, who became the team that finished third, beating Morocco by 2-1 yesterday in the third-fourth playoff. Manchester City being interested in their centre-back, Joska Gvardiol of RB Leipzig. Sit back, relax, enjoy, go and grab yourself a drink, go and grab yourself some snacks and everything. Enjoy. What's going on, guys? JSGC here, and we are here for another Manchester City transfer update. Right, giving you your fix of Manchester City transfer news. Don't forget, January 1st, for 31 days throughout the whole of January, daily Manchester City transfer updates. They're back, so if you want to stay up to date, first and fast, on YouTube, every single day with the latest Manchester City transfer news throughout the January winter transfer window, make sure you've subscribed to my channel, press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Social media links, they're in the description below and sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description too if you want to go and check that out. Go and hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries. TikTok link also in the description. Go and check that out. Leave a thumbs up as well. 200 likes is the aim. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. And also don't forget as well, most importantly, do let me know your thoughts in the comments below, as I'm always interested in what you do have to say with regards to these transfers. Finally, this video is sponsored and brought to you by OneFootball. This video is brought to you by OneFootball. If you want to download the OneFootball app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of my description, which will take you forward to where you can download this app. The OneFootball app is extremely useful if you are a huge football fan just like me. It provides you with the latest footballing news, transfer news, and the latest videos as well. It is one source of information of where I get my transfer news from. It also allows you to see the latest scores with what's happening in the footballing world. If you just click on a game, including any Manchester City game, it will not only bring up the latest team news, but it will also bring up the latest statistics and keep you up to date with everything happening in that game. If you want to download this app, all you need to do is press the link at the top of the description to stay up to date. Thank you very much to OneFootball for sponsoring this video. It's a free app to download. Go and check it out. Link in the description. So let's crack on with this video. 2 stories to get through, but 2 pretty meaty stories. We'll start with the outs and an update on Erling Haaland. Now, Sport over in Spain, they're saying Real Madrid, they're no longer interested in signing Erling Haaland, and they've ruled out any future potential move. Now, that's very big news, because all we had before we signed Erling Haaland was Real Madrid want to sign Erling Haaland. They're going to beat Manchester City to his signature. Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid. Erling Haaland signs for Man City. When he signs for Man City, what do we get? Release clause, release clause, release clause, release clause. Give it 2 years, stepping stone. He wants to go to Real Madrid. Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid. And now all of a sudden, these rumours are being quashed. Erling Haaland seems like he wants to stay at Manchester City. And that, in my opinion, is great news. Very good news for Manchester City. However, do be patient on this one, because we do know that a release clause is active in Erling Haaland's contract, and I wouldn't rule out within the next 12 to 18 months Manchester City putting Erling Haaland on a new contract that will either do one of 2 things: either extend that release clause to make it further away, because it comes active I think in 2024, so either push that along to 2025 or 2026, or even make that price bigger, or Manchester City just saying, sign this new contract, you're going to become the highest paid player at Manchester City. Because let's not argue with facts here, Manchester City's shirt sales this year have been up, and they're up by a lot because people want Erling Haaland's name on the back of their shirts. There's a reason Manchester City right now thinking of expanding the stadium when they've had these plans in place for nearly a decade. Manchester City have got proper Erling Haaland fever. People from all around the world want to watch Manchester City because they've got the most exciting young prospect in Erling Haaland in their team. People will pay money, a lot of money, to watch Erling Haaland play for Manchester City. He is a massive, massive asset, and I have no problem in thinking to myself, in 3 to 5 years' time, I wouldn't rule out Erling Haaland once the days of Ronaldo and Messi are done and dusted. It's in the past. You're speaking about players entering into their prime. Who is that next big generational player? We already know about Mbappe. Erling Haaland, in my opinion, is also right up there. He is an asset to Manchester City. He will be Manchester City's highest paid player, and it'll probably come very soon because he attracts people to come to the club. He is a very valuable player to Manchester City, and having a release clause in there just cast just that little bit of doubt. It might be 99.9% certain that he stays at Manchester City. However, there's that 0.01% chance that actually he might leave Manchester City because there's a release clause, and if there's a club willing to pay massive amounts of money to bring Erling Haaland in, then we could lose our most valuable asset. So Manchester City, I'm sure, will be focusing on that. And City's thought process has always been get Erling Haaland into the club, and once he's here, Manchester City stand the best chance of keeping him here. And Manchester City have always had the thought process that if they'd rather have 2 or 3 years of Erling Haaland than 0 years of Erling Haaland, and they feel like the best way to convince Haaland to commit his long-term future, his prime years, is to have Erling Haaland here to showcase what Manchester City can do. And Haaland will want to win the big trophies. He'll want the Premier League. He'll want the Champions League. He also, in terms of individual awards, will want the Ballon d'Or. And Manchester City can help him towards that by winning the big trophies. He becomes top goal scorer in the Premier League, breaks goal records, which he may well do. City go on to win the Champions League in June next year. Could well happen. We're in the last 16. If that does happen, then Erling Haaland right up there as a contender for the Ballon d'Or next year. So Manchester City can help Erling Haaland to achieve his goals whilst helping Manchester City along the way. To me, a very good fit, and Manchester City could start thinking now about tying Erling Haaland down for even longer than what they already have, because he is just that good and that valuable to Manchester City. So what's been reported over in Spain, good news, because that's indicating to me Real Madrid are getting the picture here. It's a very difficult transfer to make happen. They might be focusing elsewhere on other players. They're interested in the very best generational talents. There's a reason why their name's always out there for Haaland. There's a reason why their name's always out there for Mbappe, because these are the in-demand players. These are the players that everybody wants in their team, the players that everybody wants to go and see. And it's fantastic that Manchester City have got one of them in their club. And we nabbed him for just over £50 million. Digest that. Now, moving on to the ins. Josko Gvardiol. Let's speak further about this from my previous video. Mercato over in Italy is saying that Manchester City, they're prepared to make a move this winter. They're willing to offer up to, and catch this, €110 million, just shy of £100 million for a centre-back. It is astounding, the price that's being chucked out here for Gvardiol. Now, he's had a brilliant World Cup campaign with Croatia, and he is a very good defender. Is he worth just shy of £100 million? Is he worth becoming? He's smashing the record for a defender, and he's a centre-back. It's not even a creative attacking wing-back. He's a centre-back. It is crazy, crazy money. And Foot Mercato are saying City are prepared to spend €110 million, plus shove on a 20% sell-on bonus as well to RB Leipzig to sign Gvardiol this winter. Now, Foot Mercato have said that City's plan would be to sign him this winter and then let him stay at RB Leipzig. It's not made clear as to whether it would be a permanent signing made in the winter and then loaned back to RB Leipzig, or whether it would just be a transfer in principle to be made permanent in the summer. And if that is the case, and Man City are looking to bring Gvardiol in, and they may well be looking to do so, it does cast doubt on one of either Nathan Ake or Aymeric Laporte. However, I find it interesting the timing. We've got RB Leipzig coming up in the Champions League. A City thinking of nabbing him, bringing him in permanently, loaning him back to RB Leipzig and putting a clause in there that Gvardiol cannot play against Manchester City. I imagine Manchester City wouldn't be that mean, and Manchester City would, even if they signed him this winter and loaned him back out, they'd say, showcase what you can do and showcase just how good of a player you can be, because Pep Guardiola likes to see players in action. So I can't imagine City going down that route. That's not how Manchester City tend to do transfers. But I just find this a very strange transfer. So I'd like to know your thoughts in the comments below. Firstly, Gvardiol, yay or nay? And if yay, who goes? Ake or Laporte? Because there's no way Man City even get close to getting 110 million euros for either Nathan Ake or Aymeric Laporte, and I'm not aware at this time of any offers or any interest in Nathan Ake since the summer, and that was Chelsea willing to pay 40 to 50 million pounds. That's half the price of Gvardiol. And Aymeric Laporte, again, I don't think he'd generate too much more than the 40, 50 million pound that we'd be asking for Nathan Ake. I think at most would be speaking here probably 60, 65 million pounds for Aymeric Laporte. But these are two fantastic centre-backs who, in my opinion, have done very little wrong at Manchester City. Two very solid, two very consistent players, and I'd rather Manchester City saved 110 million euros and fought harder to keep hold of Nathan Ake and Aymeric Laporte at the club and say to these players, you're doing a very good job, and we're happy with how you're being rotated, we're happy with how you're performing, you're both more than capable of performing at left back as well, so we've got versatile players here, and Manchester City like these kind of players. So and Ake's a homegrown player as well. Laporte's always been solid. I'd rather these players stayed and 110 million euros was saved, and that money was invested in finding potentially a left back or a left wing back or a player that can cover left back and right back to allow a bit of rest for João Cancelo, maybe even understudy to Kyle Walker at right back potentially, and certainly a central midfielder, because players like Enzo Fernandez and Jude Bellingham that Man City have been linked with, they're not going to come cheap. So if we want to bring these players in, then we could save ourselves 110 million euros here by not signing Gvardiol and keeping what we've got, which are two brilliant options. No doubt Gvardiol's a fantastic player. Does he improve Manchester City? That's the question. If you're spending 100 million pounds on a centre-back, you're probably going to want this centre-back playing on a regular basis as well. Would he be happy with being rotated? Would City be happy to spend so much money on a rotated player? I don't know. This doesn't sound like a Manchester City transfer, which means it's putting doubt in my mind, which is telling me that what Foot Mercato are reporting here, I don't think is on the money. However, I will keep my eyes and ears open for that one, and we will see what direction this transfer does go in. My instinct here is there'll be other clubs interested, and it's a great negotiation tactic for RB Leipzig and also Gvardiol's entourage to say Manchester City are interested, they're willing to pay this. Are you willing to match? Are you willing to pay more? Using us as a little bargaining tool is what I reckon is happening here, but that's just my thoughts, and I could be wrong. So do let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Leave a thumbs up as well if you do enjoy this video. 200 likes is the aim. Subscribe to my channel as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Remember, January 1st, daily Manchester City transfer updates throughout the winter January transfer window to keep you up to date first and fast on YouTube with all the latest Manchester City transfer news. So make sure you have subscribed with the bell pressed to be notified immediately every single day for when I do upload, so you can stay up to date and in the loop with all the latest Manchester City transfer news. Also, don't forget social media links. They're in the description below and sliding across at the bottom of the screen if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. My email also in the description below too. If you want to hit me up for any sponsorships for any videos or any general business inquiries, TikTok link also in the description. Go and follow me on there. That'd be much appreciated. And finally, I want to give a big shout out to today's video sponsor, OneFootball, who will keep you up to date with all the latest transfer news for every single club around the world. Go and check it out. It's a free app to download. They'll also keep you up to date with all the latest football news, as well as the latest scores, results, statistics, live league tables, live commentary, and all of your good footballing needs. Go and check them out. Free app to download. Link is in the description. Thanks to everyone that has downloaded OneFootball using my link. Anyone that does download OneFootball using my link does help to support the future content created here on my channel, and to keep these videos coming for you guys. And I'll see you all again real soon. So I've been JSGC. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope everyone is safe and well. Peace. Ciao for now. we of course had another transfer update on my channel. If you want to go and check that out, we've got half an hour. It's only a 10-minute long video. I am Guardiola, as clearly stated in the video. I'm very happy with Ake and Laporte. I'd rather they stayed. Was my thoughts on Gvardiol. Good player. But not sure I'd be paying that kind of price. And to be honest, I think there's other areas that Man City could be focusing on, which was just pointed out by Matthias. Thank you very much for getting in touch there, saying for right backs to help support Kyle Walker, who's obviously getting no younger. And with that being said and done, in terms of right backs, who could Manchester City target? Because out there in the market, there isn't that many. Rico Lewis, cracking young player, could be long-term the answer for Manchester City in 2 or 3 seasons, so they could go down that route. If they're not and they go down the transfer route, then who could they target? Because at the top of my head, I don't have anyone in mind that would be able to help replicate Kyle Walker. And we're not going to get Reece James from Chelsea. What other options could Manchester City really go down other than maybe moving Cancelo back to right back and going for a left back instead? We'll have to wait and see. Lydia, thanks very much for tuning in. I'm going for Argentina. I've decided during that that I'm going to stick my neck out. Got a pick between either Argentina or France. I'm going for Argentina to win this game by 2-1. I'm going for goals today for Julian Alvarez and Lionel Messi from the penalty spot. And I think Olivier Giroud will grab a goal for France. Is my prediction. John covered that today in today's transfer update, talking about English players, including the links with Jude Bellingham and Bukayo Saka. So, managed to get myself a drink I've never had before, so a world exclusive. It's the Rattler Original. It's Cornish cloudy cider. I don't normally go for cloudy cider. I normally go for nice and crisp cider, so we'll see how this tastes. Nice and refreshing. Does leave a little aftertaste. Strong stuff. Can feel that, yes, 6%. Strong stuff. Yeah, all right. Today's drink is what we're going to be on today for the World Cup final. 6% cloudy Cornish cider, the Rattler. Anyway, we do have some more entertainment for you guys to enjoy. It's the final one in the build-up to kick-off. We went to some live football last week, which was brilliant. We went to Blackburn Rovers. If you've never been down to Ewood Park, stick around, worthwhile watching. This is our match vlog over on the JSGC Football channel. Link is in the description. Go and like and subscribe over there. We're trying to get a big push towards 1,000 subscribers. I think we're less than 400 subs away now, which is fantastic. Sit back, relax, and enjoy that away experience at Ewood Park, watching the Lancashire derby between Blackburn Rovers and Preston North End.
What's going on, guys? JSGC Football here, and today's day is Blackburn Rovers versus Preston North End, my team. Away days are back again, because it's been a whole month without Championship football, and now we return for the big Lancashire derby. So I'll just show you outside what we're dealing with. So welcome to a very snowy Bolton. I'd be surprised if this game goes ahead, but it's on Sky, so it might very well, so we'll see what it's like. As I think the picture will be fine, it'll just be outside of Ewood Park, as I'll be glad to say it's not been a very nice journey travelling from where I live at all. I've not enjoyed it this morning. It's been treacherous, icy, and... Ooh. So as it stands at the minute, Blackburn sit third in the Championship on 36 points. Preston are 9th in the table, 31 behind. We've not won a derby game this year so far, this season at all. So hopefully we can improve that and try and get 3 points at Ewood Park. As Preston are taking just under 5,000 for this. But I can understand why we're taking so few. It's so close to Christmas, we've got a cost of living crisis. It's on Sky, that's the main one, and the £30 tickets as well. So Preston aren't taking 7,000 or even 6,000 like we usually do to Ewood Park. Does Preston now do that as well? 28 quid in the Shankly Cup. It is
terrible.
There's no need for it. 30 quid.
No.
But teams are just taking advantage of it, and the times are hard. So we'll see you at Ewood Park. So I'll keep you informed of the journey here, as I'm not looking forward to this at all.
We've got Mick Sid back again on the camera duty, so Mick Sid might be able to get some proper signage footage Craig was with me last week for Accrington. Didn't go to plan. You're back. Promoted.
So how was Satnav, Sid? Heard he's good on the Satnav.
He was very good on the sat-nav.
Yeah.
In terms of his signage, okay. Not quite mixed, Sid.
Yeah. As last week, if you did check out, I'll leave it up in the description below. The Accrington vloggers, my brother and his friend Craig went to that one. So now we'll go to the near neighbours, Blackburn, as I will see you guys in Blackburn hopefully. But if you're new around here, don't forget to like and subscribe to Just GC Football, as we will be doing more vlogs, and hopefully we'll have a little bit more. So we'll be doing a Man City vlog in the future, and hopefully another non-league one as well. Apparently started putting salt on the motorway. Apparently started to grit it at last. And that is 10 past 9. It's because we know we're going to Blackburn. They want this game to go ahead. It's because of us. That's the influence we've got at JSGC Football.
I'm going to follow it to Blackburn.
Just let me show what we're doing. As you can see, no snow here.
We're near Whitefield.
Yeah, near Whitefield. It's just crazy, isn't it? And then go towards your world, Jay, and it's just white.
Yeah.
We've got the snow back again as we're approaching East Lancashire now, as we're going up the M66, sorry. This is what annoys me. Just look at this car in front. It's snow on its roof. It's just ridiculous. I can confirm we've arrived in one piece in Blackburn.
I hate every minute of that.
Yeah, it's not nice as they're driving this weather at all. But thank you, Joe, for getting us in one piece.
No problem at all. No problem.
So the first part done now. So now
we just need to get to the ground.
Yeah, just need to get to the ground. Hopefully go ahead. Otherwise it'll be a wasted journey.
Hot drink needed. Top tip, we're just parked opposite where the Golden Cup pub is, straight off the 65.
Yep.
They're charging £5 to come on their car park. I've literally just swung in a right hand turn on Sandy Lane. Park for free, residential, not permitted. So
top tip for Blackburn.
Save £5. So Preston today are bringing 5,000, just over 5,000, which normally when you bring in 5,000 I'd be full of praise. 5,000 is a lot to bring down, and fair credit to all 5,000 coming down.
It's 2 weeks before Christmas.
It is 2 weeks before Christmas. It's £30 per ticket. Premier League away tickets are £30 capped, so this isn't a cheap away day. It's freezing cold. Cost of living and everything else that's put into the factor as well, so it doesn't surprise me. However, we've not had football for 4 weeks. Big allocation gets given in that Darwin end at Blackburn Rovers at Ewood Park. I did genuinely think that Preston would sell all 7,000, but just the way of the times and where we are right now, we're looking at Blackburn's having a good season so far. PNE not too bad either.
I don't know what to do.
But
let's go to a blind start and then they collapse.
I mean, the big situation you've got here is neither team have played for 4 weeks, so this is going to have a feel of a first game of the season kind of game. So I don't think this is going to be full of goals today.
My prediction, I'll say it right now, 0-0 score.
Going 0-0.
0-0 is my prediction.
I think it'll be both teams to score, but I think the score will be kept down. 1-1, my prediction. Seeing all the Preston coaches making their way in as well with the fans. We've just hopped on with a nice quick exit, walking down, not going downhill, it's not too bad. Coming back up, this is going to be the problem.
Road runner.
Yeah. Could be entertaining coming back out. We'll go and get some footage of Ewood Park. I don't think Jay should go and get the thing and park it here.
I know you come back. I know. Yeah.
Can you park?
Selfish time.
Can you park here?
Yeah, this is where I parked when I went for it.
Oh,
Yeah, parked.
missed out. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest turn to get back onto the road, though, is it?
To be fair, the
Facing the wrong way as well. No, that's true.
very close. You know what I mean? We only brought that.
Well, we'll go and get some footage of Ewood Park, and this time we didn't. I promised a panorama in our last video when we did Blackburn away, and I never showed the ground. Poor cameraman JSGC.
Well, today we can't.
We will get that footage for you. This is fun fact.
What's it always cold when you face Blackburn?
I don't know.
Last time, 5 years ago.
It was horrible.
What, freezing?
Freezing cold. We are.
I
This is a special day for us because this is the first time ever we have done a repeat away day. We've done Blackburn before, and we're doing Blackburn again. Wasn't too happy with the vlog last time, so we're coming back to do it again, and I want to do at some point Wigan away as well, because I wasn't happy with that vlog either. So at some point in the next year we'll do that too. But heavy feet shown here, snow, ice, cold, on our way to the ground. I think this match goes ahead. Let's go.
Walking down the hill, we've got our first sign of Ewood Park, as I'll just show you now. There it is, at the bottom of the hill. So we're pressing, we finally got Parrot back, so we're getting our players back from injury. And that's the one good thing about pressing now. We've now finally got some options as well. We're not relying on just some about 18s. We've got Parrot back, so that's a big boost to the team. Hughes, Ledson, so we've got everyone back, which I'm really happy about. So I still think we'll be rusty. I think Blackburn will, and I still think it'll be a nice niggly game. I think just two teams sussing out each other out, and I think it'll be 0-0. I don't think it'll be 2-2 like the last time we came in 2017 with that McGeady equaliser. I'd be delighted if we can do that or get 3 points against Blackburn Rovers. As we've not won a derby game, as we've drawn to Wigan at DW, drawn against Burnley at Deepdale 1-1, and we lost to Blackpool 4-2 at Bloomfield Road. As I won't say any more on that, so hopefully we can finally win a derby this season, as our record's been very poor. We're overdue a derby win. Hopefully today is that day. So one thing to mention on the concourse, if you bring a Christmas jumper, you can get 10% off, which I brought mine. There he is, brought his as well. Brought mine here.
I fancy 10% off.
I want 10% off. I think that's a goodwill gesture, that from Blackburn. Their credit. We finally arrived at Ewood Park, as I will just show you at the Darwin end. This is the end we are in. So it's a fantastic ground to hold, because if you can take the full allocation, you get given 7,000 in that away end. So there's the Jack Walker stand, there is the Darwin end. So we're just going to collect our tickets now from the visiting support ticket sales, as we're collecting from the Darwin end. I'll give Kurt's after the post, yeah. No, thank you very much.
Sold duplicate tickets.
Sent it again because it didn't come in the post in time. On Friday, I think it due actually yesterday, but due to the postage strike, it didn't come in time, so I had to ring up the ticket office for them to send duplicates to the Darwin end, which they thankfully did. They're an awesome team in the ticket office.
Got to love away days towards Christmas. There's always something, always.
Something, yeah.
Tickets nabbed.
So there's the main end, the Jack Walker stand. I will show you around Blackburn Rovers club store. As I just flip now, so I'll show you the. I want to see if that sticker's still here.
Decent sized club shop, this. I just described it as a Premier League club shop, is what it is. But, as just reminded to us, Blackburn Rovers are former Premier League champions, so hence the setup.
Also, yeah, it had over a decade in it.
Yeah, just a shame the ground looks like it just needs a good clean and a bit of paint putting onto it. And it looked very smart, like a Premier League ground, but lack of investment over the years. It looks a bit worn down, but club shop's very nice. Very nice.
I think this is a good idea.
Personalised gift is a good idea.
It is. I like that.
I like this.
So there's the Blackburn end stand. But there's the bar. Something North End don't have like that. Again, attached to the club.
Yeah, everything.
Instead of outside, like fans club. You can see the fan zone over there.
Can we use the fan zone?
So there's the fans.
Oh, see if I stick it.
Oh, I slipped alert. I slipped.
Which bench did we put it on?
I think it's this one.
Next to the bin? No, I think it was over here. I think it was here.
Oh, nothing on that bench.
I think it was here.
But I'm not seeing anything on the benches. Not looking good, guys.
Check that one.
Oh, he's gutted. It's gone.
My sticker's gone.
It's gone. After our summer trip.
Oh, where did you put it?
On the bench.
On the benches. They're
On
gone.
the bench.
Oh.
Over the thing.
And I forgot my sticker as well today.
Yes, I'm absolutely gutted. We could have put a new one on. Oh, gutted.
Hey.
Oh, that means I have to come back to Ewood Park one more time after this just to get the sticker back.
I do like, there's a Blues bar for home fans over there with screens and everything. It looks smart. Why is your club not
Exactly, where's this forward thinker at North End? I mean, this is what we'll see from North End. We need new management.
Within the boundary, doesn't it?
So here's the stand they never developed. The truth with Ewood Park now, because it holds 31k, it's a bit too big for Blackburn Rovers. Just like Deepdale, we don't sell it out. And Blackburn's in the same predicament. It shows you its glory days from the past in the mid-90s when there's Premier League champions.
This is what I like. This is where we're going to be today. The Darwin end. The Ryan Douglas Darwin end in there.
There it
See
is.
right in.
Fantastic. First close-up of the Darwin end. So there's the fan zone. A little bit depressing in the snow in the middle of winter.
Mate, that does look depressing.
Yeah.
I think we'll go in and get our 10% off.
Yeah, I want to be warm now.
Get warm. Go on,
Sorry, Blackburn.
Nice and accommodating from Blackburn, nice and easy with the ticket transition as well. And an automatic gate, put the the ticket into the reader, and it automatically just opens up for you to go in as well, so I like it.
Somebody filmed it. Yeah, somebody filmed it, but my hands were a little bit full of time.
Got everything.
So I'm not too sure when they'll let this in, but they have. So I know for future reference now.
You know.
We do. We finally have a better quality camera now at away days. So yeah, the concourse. There it is. So there's your price. You can see it there. So that's the drinks. What do you think of the concourse?
Very small. It was small last time. It's still small. I'm more disappointed that on Facebook Blackburn Rovers had put out that 10% off will be Christmas jumper. So me and Aaron's got our Christmas jumper on, and I can confirm in the away end today that they have not given us 10% off. I did ask for the 10% and they said no. So overall score when we calculate it up at the end,
It's going down.
It's going to be knocked down by 1 whole point. We will be rating our away day experience, of course, like we always do. Food and drink, along with price and value for money, and also atmosphere today from both the away and home supporters. 2 pints here have cost us £9.80, so just short of £10, which in terms of a football stadium inside isn't a horrendous price, to be honest. And we will get some food later on, so we can give that a fair opinion as well. But right now we're going to enjoy our drink.
So give me your rating now, dark fruits. I'm on the Amstel.
Crisp, very nice, good solid pint.
That's alright.
8 out of 10.
I'd give mine 6. Solid.
With that 7 out of 10 for the drink. We need to try some of the food though.
I do, just to get a rating. But I also look at generic, is it standard football grub? Or is there something that makes Blackburn stand out? That's what we'll see. £4 for main potato pie. So with the alcohol, £4.80, £8.80 for drink and food.
It's expensive.
That is expensive, but generic food.
No fork, they're out of forks.
Out of forks.
Is there anything more northern than what I'm seeing right now? What pie is it? The meat and potato?
So I'm on the meat and potato pie. Nothing special. I'd probably rate it 6 out of 10. I'd rate it good. Nothing better like that. 6 out of 10. But it's just very expensive for what it is. £8.80. It's ridiculous.
Let me try my steak one.
Very northern. We're at hands. So £4 again for this. Take with the beer.
Pie, 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Drinks were nice, 8 out of 10. Food, 6 out of 10. We'll split it. There's 7 out of 10. I think.
Yeah. For this 6.
Food and drink. Brass score for Ewood Park. My score prediction, I'm going for 1-1 today. I'm going for goals for
14 Jordan Story, 18 Ryan Lenton, 20
you reckon Reece?
Not bad shout.
Reece I'm going for. I'm going for Diaz as well for Blackburn. I'm also scoring today 1-1. You going to give me a 0-0?
It's going 0-0. I think they're a bit rusty. Been a month without football. I think it'll take a while to get it going like that. Sausage and ground.
Yeah.
I think 0-0.
Opinion of the ground?
Championship football.
So it's been a decent ground. But also enjoyed Blackburn. Very nice allocation of the away fans, and had to criticize. I'd probably give it 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nice ground.
Nice and spacious.
Very nice ground. I do like how it's pretty much symmetrical 3/4. We get that one stand over there.
Yeah.
I like that stand. Yeah, decent.
Here we go. You have to change your goal scorer every since starting. There's Evans and Woburn there playing up front.
Daniel Johnson penalty.
Come on. Shoot. Colin North End has got Lindsay on a 3-year contract, and got Ryan Ledson.
I thought you put it on a 2.
It's a 2-year.
I'm not sure. I thought it was 2. But anyway.
Ledson's definitely on a 3-year.
Oh, right, okay.
So what do you think about our new contract? Lindsay, I think, deserves it. He's been like a rock, been like a new player this season. He deserves it.
Definitely a classic case of PNEs thinking to themselves they don't want to go out there and sign somebody else in the transfer market to let these players go on a free contract. It's easier for them just to get these players onto a new contract, and it saves them doing a bit of transfer business. So in terms of settling, having players that are settled is good, but however, in terms of wanting to improve the squad, for me you always look for the continuous improvement.
Lazy.
Yeah, and it's the easier thing to do, and you're taking the easy route. I don't mind you doing it for squad depth as long as you're going to continue to add addition.
Which one?
I have my dad.
I have my dad's as well.
That was a brilliant ball across it. Tiny finish beyond the keeper.
Fantastic finish. 1-0 North End. Yeah. Ben Woodburn. For the first 25 minutes here, we're looking alright. We're getting Blackburn's pace and we look the better team here. We look alright.
Very uncanny in a local derby.
Yeah, doing much better. This is what I want to see. We've got Blackburn's pace, unsettled him, and nice crisp passing and unsettled him with the pressing game.
I found a penalty for PNE. He was grappling, he was all over him.
I'd like to see that back. I thought it's a good shout.
They've been making a big deal of it at the World Cup over in Qatar about
It's that play, it's grabbing, yeah.
Yeah, and it looked like he was all over him. I thought that was a pen.
Sure, come on. Half time here, 1-0 press.
We will end that there because we do have the national anthems for the two teams. The BetMate pod, you want to go and check that out, link in the description, also in the live chat, still live for another few seconds, so your last chance to go and check that out if you so wish. But national anthems, it's Argentina's up first for the World Cup final. Just get my team up for BetMate. So, my BetMate team, as the pot has just closed. I'm going for 2-1 today to Argentina. Today's pot has just closed here, but all the Premier League pots are open for you to go and check out. Available to anyone in the UK. Links, details, and everything in the description. Remember, use code JSGC5 on sign up for a £5 in 3 bets. So, today's pot, 248 players. Worth £1,500, paying up to the top 40 places. The French national anthem playing. However, my BetMate team, locked and loaded here, full of Argentina players. I've got Martinez in goal with Lloris on the bench. My defenders today are Romero and Otamendi with Theo Hernandez on the bench. I'm going with Enzo Fernandez and Tchouameni as my midfielders and Rabiot on the bench. And up front, I've got vice-captain Lionel Messi and captain Julian Alvarez. Got to back Julian Alvarez. Plays for Manchester City. We're a Manchester City fan channel. Bring it on. And we've got Olivier Giroud on the bench for my BetMates. Hopefully that's enough for me to cop the top prize, £375. Links, details, and everything, they are all in the description. Hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you are new around here. Also, don't forget as well, social media links, they're in the description below and also on the yellow banner too if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description below and also on the yellow banner too if you want to go and hit me up for any sponsorship for any videos or any general business inquiries. Do leave a thumbs up. We've already passed 20 likes, which was my aim before kickoff. We've smashed it, 22 likes. We're just 8 likes away from 30 likes. That's the next target. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. And also don't forget as well to let me know your score predictions in the live chat and where you are tuning in from. 2-1 Argentina, my score prediction for today. I can see we've got Lydia in on the chat, Julia in on the chat, Master C, John, welcome, Colbjorn as well, thank you very much for tuning in, Dimitriov, thanks very much for tuning in too, looking forward to getting back to the City content, of course. We've also got Ultstav, we've got Chris, Matthias as well. I hope I've not missed anybody. Dudley, if I've missed anybody, just let me know in the chat and I will, I'll put that, I'll say a nice warm welcome as we're already on to 23 likes now, just 7 away from 30 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. World Cup final time. Score predictions in the live chat. Do let me know where you're tuning in from around the world as well. It's our final game before we head back to normal football content with Manchester City, and I cannot wait. I'll tell you that right now. I cannot wait. So, everything loaded up. We're ready to go. We're ready for the whistle to go. We're ready for kickoff here. France playing in their navy blue shirts, white shorts. I think it's white, red socks, the French colours. And Argentina today playing in their sky blue and white striped white shirts, white shorts, and white socks. 2 players missing out of the French squad. Lucas Hernandez went home injured. Karim Benzema, he's back, but has no interest playing for France. Very interesting. They stick with Olivier Giroud. There was rumours going on in the build-up to this game saying they could see Benzema come back in because he is officially part of their squad. Not happened, and I don't think Didier Deschamps that keen on carrying Benzema. To be honest, he had the same problem with Aymeric Laporte. This French squad, of course, also missing other players due to injury. Paul Pogba, N'Golo Kante, Christopher Nkunku too. Lots of players absent, but they've done really well. They've reached a final. They're taking on Argentina. Got off to a sticky start. Started the campaign with a loss to Saudi Arabia in one of the biggest World Cup shocks that we've ever seen. They've built and got better, and they're here in the final. France, already World Cup champions, current World Cup champions, been in to come back-to-back World Cup champions, the first team to do so since Brazil, who did that in 1958 and 1962, respectively. And we do have kickoff here for the 2022 Winter World Cup in Qatar. It's Antoine Griezmann that gets us underway for this game. Ball goes out of play for a throw-in to Argentina. Argentina's present, heavily outnumbering France. Argentina look like the whole stadium supporting Argentina. That, of course, coming down to Lionel Messi and how popular he is, as Rodrigo de Paul's gone down, already feeling a bit of pain. It'll be a massive shame for any of these players to go off early in a World Cup final. It's a chance for them to make a name for themselves. McSid, hello. Thank you very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Here is Nicolas Otamendi, former Manchester City man, on the ball. Gives it to Romero, knocking it around, going with a 4 at the back today. Tagliafico at left back, and Molina going in at right back for Argentina. Martinez starting in goal. The defence for France made up of Kounde at right back. It's Theo Hernandez going in at left back, the brother of injured Lucas Hernandez, who did start in France's first game. They're also starting with centre-backs today, who is Dayot Upamecano sitting alongside Raphael Varane. Ibrahima Konate very unlucky to miss out after putting in a very impressive display during France's game against Morocco on Wednesday evening. The route then to the final. Andrew, good afternoon it is here in the UK. Thanks very much for tuning in. Happy Sunday to you. France's route then, they came through Group D. The group there was made up of Denmark, Tunisia, and also Australia along with France. France topped their group and took on Poland, who finished runner-up of Group C in the last 16. Followed that with a 3-1 victory, took them to the quarterfinals where they took on England. They beat England by 2-1 in the quarterfinal before taking on Morocco in the semi-final, winning by 2-0 and find themselves here at the Lusail Stadium taking on Argentina in the final. France in their group stage games beat Australia 4-1. They beat Denmark 2-1. And their only loss of the campaign has come against Tunisia, of all teams, when they put out a weakened team because they'd already secured qualification to the last 16 and also in top spots as well. For Argentina, they came through in Group E? No? Group F? No? Group G? There's an early opportunity there. Alvarez wanted a penalty. Which group did they come through, Argentina? They came through... Group... Where's Argentina? Group C. Group C, I'm miles away. Group C, Argentina lost against Saudi Arabia by 2-1 in their opening game. Before going on to win their next two games, they beat Mexico by 2-0 and followed that up with a 2-0 victory over Poland. Saw them go into... was it top spot? I think they went into top spot and took on Australia, who were the runner-up in Group D, which Argentina managed to succumb with a victory, 2-1 in the last 16. Saw them take on the Netherlands, finished 2-2, beat the Netherlands after being 2-0 up. A late goal from the Netherlands pegged them back into extra time before Argentina went on to win on penalties. They then took on Croatia, the conquerors of Brazil, in the quarterfinals. In the semi-final, where Argentina had kind of been going from strength to strength, looked pretty good, winning by 3-0 and find themselves here in the final at Lusail Stadium in Qatar on December 18th, taking on France. So Argentina's had the first opportunity of the game. Wasn't to be for Julian Alvarez, as midfields today made up of Angel Di Maria and Alexis Mac Allister on the wings, and it's Rodrigo de Paul and Enzo Fernandez central midfielders for Argentina. Central midfielders for France today. They're going with a midfield three made up of Aurelien Tchouameni and also Adrien Rabiot returning back to the starting 11, and Antoine Griezmann sitting just behind the striker. The front two for Argentina today is Lionel Messi, captain, and also Julian Alvarez. For France, their attacking front three on the right wing is Ousmane Dembele, and also early opportunity here again for Argentina. Shot comes in from Mac Allister, who goes straight into the midsection of the goalkeeper Hugo Lloris, who is captain for France today. It's Dembele on the right wing for France. On the left wing is Kylian Mbappe, and Olivier Giroud leads the French line. Ah, nice and crisp. We like it. Here is Theo Hernandez. I'm going to go backwards to try and find a bit of possession. Here is Jules Kounde now. Worked well by France. Hernandez brought down Lionel Messi. Felt like he was putting pressure on, but wasn't anything more than pressure being put on. Free kick given to France. So France just trying to build and work their way back into this game, because it's been an aggressive start from Argentina, looking for that all-important first goal, which my prediction before the game, I said before at the start of my live stream, team that scores first today, I think goes on to win this World Cup. I think it's Argentina that score first today, and I think Argentina go on to win this game in a both teams to score match by 2-1. Here is Tchouameni putting a very impressive display during this World Cup. Here is Rabiot, pulled back by Manchester City's Julian Alvarez, and a free kick given to France. Here is Tchouameni then. Been impressed with a few of the French players. Varane's not really hit it off at Manchester United, but looked very good for France. Theo Hernandez has looked very good at left wing. He sometimes moves over, plays left back, but find him a lot of the time on left wing. He's a very attacking fullback. That's a beautiful ball played through. Here is Mac Allister now, works it to the left-hand side. Angel Di Maria with the ball. He's got Dembele tracking back, keeping him for company. He's going to have to work it back to Alexis Mac Allister of Brighton and Hove Albion. Here is Alvarez. Finds Di Maria, squares it across the edge of the penalty area. And early shot comes in, and it was the deflection from Varane that took it very close to the goal. It was opened up a little bit there for Rodrigo de Paul. A good block in the end. Not the cleanest of hits. Was he looking for Lionel Messi's leg for a flick on rather than a shot? Felt like the shot might have been the better option. But as it is, it's going to be a corner here, 8 minutes into Argentina. As we're on 24 likes now, 6 to go to 30 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here, press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. And do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links, details and everything in the live chat and also in the description. So corner here, Lionel Messi to take for Argentina. Not a very good one. Cleared by Antoine Griezmann at the near post. Here is Lionel Messi once more. Receiving the ball from Rodrigo de Paul. Lionel Messi being forced back through a good combination of work from Griezmann and Mbappe. Cross comes in from Argentina. Flicked up by Jules Kounde. Ricocheting around. A couple of players go down. Referee says get up, and Hugo Lloris goes down, and eventually the whistle does go, and it's going to be a free kick against Argentina and a free kick for France for foul, I think, on Hugo Lloris. I think it was Alvarez that's been penalised. Could have gone anywhere. It was Rabiot with the initial header won. Alvarez goes down. Felt like he wanted a penalty. Sorry, it wasn't I think it was is it Tagliafico, is it Tagliafico that I think with the foul. It might be Romero actually with a foul on Hugo Lloris. It was Alvarez that was asking for the penalty. No penalty given. Free kick instead to France. The France fans behind the goal that Argentina are attacking in the first half. So both sets of teams are going to be attacking second half towards what they've been regarded at this World Cup as the walls, the French wall and the Argentine wall. And Argentina, in terms of neutrals and in terms of just the vast support in the stadium, far outnumbering France. There's a combination of Argentina bringing a load of fans over from South America and people obviously that have influence from their family who are from Argentina. And also the neutrals there to see and watch Lionel Messi, what they regard as making history. France, just an all-round very good team, being backed very well here by their fans. Done very well. Knocked out some very good teams along the way, including surprise packages Morocco. The first ever African team, of course, to reach a semi-final of the World Cup. A bit of history being made. Knocked out England, who fancied their chances in a very close game in the quarter-final, and also went through Poland as well. So it's the first time that France have taken on. I think it's the first time they've taken on a South American team at this World Cup. It's not until the final that they've met a South American team in the form of Argentina, the current Copa America champions. So we're looking at two very informed teams who know how to win. Copa America current champions taking on the current world champions in France. So would suggest being a very close game. France haven't really found a way of... They've not been that aggressive. They've not been as aggressive as Argentina. And as it is, they've not really seen too much of the ball. So the likes of Dembele, Mbappe and Giroud haven't really seen much of the ball, unfortunately, as of yet. As a ball comes forward from Argentina, Varane's going to cut that off the heels of Julian Alvarez, and Hugo Lloris is just going to clear the French lines. Header won there by Argentina. Overlap coming in from Melina, not used by Rodrigo de Paul. Here is Angel Di Maria on the left-hand side, squares it across, and who is there but Tchouameni, one of the most underrated players France have had at this tournament. Lionel Messi can't thread his pass through, and Theo Hernandez gets it clear. Alvarez uses his hand to block, and free kick given against Alvarez. And free kick to France. Did strike the arm of Julian Alvarez there, making a nuisance of himself, the high pressing. And I think that's definitely something Manchester City could explore in the second half of the season, is rather than seeing a top talent like Alvarez, who's started most games for Argentina at this World Cup and partnered Lionel Messi really well and scored goals. Let's not forget that Alvarez still in the equation for the Golden Boot alongside Lionel Messi and also Kylian Mbappe and Olivier Giroud. So Alvarez has had a very impressive World Cup, and he's got a chance to even potentially get the World Cup Golden Boot yet. He sits on Manchester City's bench. So I think that's definitely something City could maybe have a look at with how much energy Julian Alvarez has got, and see if he can adapt his game, and if he can, potentially either sit just behind Erling Haaland or even potentially sit alongside Erling Haaland is something we could explore. It means we could drop Kevin De Bruyne a little bit deeper and not put as much reliance on Kevin De Bruyne, but De Bruyne has had a good season playing in that more attacking role, so it's up to Manchester City to get it right. I think Alvarez could be a really good option for Manchester City out wide with his work rate as well. We've got a lot of games coming up in the second half of the season. We've got lots of important competitions as well. Of course, got the Liverpool game in the Carabao Cup. If we progress with that, then we're going to end up with a pile-up, including games coming up in the FA Cup, taking on Chelsea. If we progress in that, then there's going to be a lot of games for Manchester City. Not forgetting about the Champions League and Premier League, the two big trophies as well. So I feel like City could find a way to utilise Alvarez a little bit better in the squad. Here is Lionel Messi. He's gone down the wrong way there. He's gone down the wrong way. Should have gone down the right-hand side. Rodrigo de Paul had made the overlap. Not used by Argentina, and I think the offside flag's gone up against Argentina now against Di Maria. And free kick to France. Dale, good afternoon. Thanks very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. As we're on to 25 likes, just 5 likes to go to 30 likes, so any help towards that would be great. Subscribe as well if you're new around here, and do go and check out BetMate, today's video sponsor. Links and details in the description and also in the live chat. Been a high energy first 15 minutes, but no real opportunities as of yet. Classic World Cup finals, always most of the time, other than 2018 excluded, normally very close, very conservative kind of games. Both teams almost fearing losing, so they're not going to take that risk to win. Which a big deal right now has been made by the late Shane Warne, Australia cricket player, spin bowler, one of the greatest cricket players, one of the greatest spin bowlers, one of the greatest bowlers of all time, and just an all-round fantastic, very interesting human being. One of the all-time greats, got a brilliant mentality. Got nothing to do with football, but the mentality certainly does. And he couldn't get his head around why teams and why people don't risk losing to try and win. His philosophy is, you've got to be successful, you've got to take that risk. Because if you don't, the other team will. And you will lose, ultimately. Take that risk. And I'm hoping we're going to see two teams take that risk. So not a great ball played across there, and Molina can't get onto it, and out for a throw-in to France. "16 minutes in, Argentina 0, France 0. Here's Raphael Varane, building from the back here for France. He's got Tchouameni ahead of him. He's not going to use him, I don't think. He's going to go backwards to Jules Kounde. Here is Kounde giving the ball to Upamecano. France's 2 changes from the semi-final victory over Morocco. That's pressed really well from Rodrigo de Paul. Here's Lionel Messi, plays it into Rodrigo de Paul. Squared across. Di Maria gets it wrong. Skies it. Good work that from Argentina. Good pull back across. Lionel Messi just couldn't get hold of it. Really good pressing that from Rodrigo de Paul. I think he was just onside as well. It was just beyond Lionel Messi, and Di Maria gets excited, gets it all wrong, and it's miles over the bar. And I'll be honest, Hugo Lloris is a class goalkeeper, France captain. It's going to take something special. It's going to take something really good to be able to beat him in goal. England, my team, we've faced France already, we know. We know how good Hugo Lloris can be. Nice and aggressive again, though. Good pressing from Rodrigo de Paul. Seems to be hogging down that right-hand side. And it's more Alexis Mac Allister that's been given the freedom of midfield. And Rodrigo de Paul just taking on the right wing duty rather than in central midfield. So Mac Allister currently sitting alongside Enzo Fernandez. Very strange formation. Just they drop really well, Argentina, into the gaps, and that's well worked. Here's Dembele on the right-hand side. He gets an opportunity to cross. Blocked from Mac Allister, and out for a throw-in to France. Mac Allister's been getting the attention around the world. I think, is it Irish or Scottish, I think his dad's from, and he just, all right, I think it's Ireland. And he just doesn't look Argentinian. Anyway, Theo Hernandez goes down, and free kick given right on the edge of the penalty area, right near the touchline. So good crossing position this. Theo Hernandez takes a shove into the back from Rodrigo de Paul. It's been everywhere, Rodrigo de Paul, and then gets clattered as well by Cristian Romero, and yeah, free kick. Brighton drive a hard bargain. We know that from Marc Cucurella, and that transfer never happening, and Chelsea paying £60+ million for him. If Brighton are interested in selling Mac Allister, he wants to push on and be playing in the big competitions, which if you're a World Cup winner with Argentina, I'd be expecting to be seeing a lot of their players in and around the Champions League. Teams are going to have to pay a lot of money for Brighton to part ways. There's that much money involved as Olivier Giroud scrambles. He's been penalised. He wins the header really well. Does he push him or is he just stronger? Now, to me, Olivier Giroud's just stronger. He just wants that ball more than the defenders. Wins the header. It goes over the top of the crossbar. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He's stronger than Di Maria. He wants that ball more than Di Maria. Di Maria doesn't do his defensive duty properly there. That ball is there to be won by Giroud. He's a big bastard up front. He knows how to win that header. Dale, anyway, back to your Mac Allister. I can see Liverpool being interested in him. He's a workhorse. He runs. He works hard. Fairly sure he... Did he score past them as well? When they played against Brighton in that entertaining 3-3 game? It might have been Leandro Trossard that got all the goals in that game. But I seem to remember Mac Allister having a good game. He's a good, solid player. As I said, he runs, he works hard. Here's Otamendi of Benfica, former Manchester City man. Romero now. Fernandez wants the ball. Interest from Liverpool and Manchester City and Enzo Fernandez. Oh, that's hooked really well to the left-hand side. Here's Angel Di Maria. Can he get a cross in? Turns past Dembele into the penalty area. He goes down, penalty! Oh, he's given a penalty! Penalty Argentina! Oh, weak. That is weak. Dembele's mouth open. He can't believe it. He's asking, what have I done wrong? Di Maria does Dembele. That's weak. A little hand on his arm. That's pathetic. That isn't a penalty. That's a yellow card for simulation. That is not a penalty. That is one of the weakest penalties in the World Cup final. If this World Cup is decided by that, then that is a joke. That is pathetic. I spoke about this before when I said heads telling me rather than heart. Argentina win today, and then they're telling me that because they want Lionel Messi to win. They want Argentina to win. First opportunity of giving the weakest penalty. It's weak. It's weak as fuck. VAR aren't going to overturn it because there's contact, but it's a tap in the arm. Lionel Messi then, to get himself a World Cup final goal. Messi to take against Hugo Lloris. Come on, Lloris. Because I don't think that was a penalty. Messi to take. Messi to score. First goal of the World Cup final, and it's Lionel Messi with the goal. From the penalty spot, sends Lloris the wrong way. Sends the fans and the players into absolute meltdown. Messi's already in tears. I've not got over that joke of a decision. Never ever a penalty. I'm not fussed either way which team wins. What I wanted to see was a nice, good game. A fair game. And if I'm France, I'm pissed. The commentator makes a really good point. I'm watching the BBC stream. Argentina, for the first 23 minutes, have been more aggressive. They've been the better team, and if any team deserves the goal, it is Argentina, and I agree with that. I just don't agree with that penalty decision. Never, ever a penalty, in my opinion. Anyway, great for my bet mates. I'm sure there's lots of people out there that have captained Lionel Messi. I've got him as my vice-captain, so it won't do my bet mate any harm. I'm hoping my captain, Julian Alvarez, will go out there and maybe grab a goal. Would be good. Betmates link and everything in the description. You want to go and check that out. So 24 minutes in, Argentina find the first goal. Lionel Messi from the penalty spot. I don't even think Kylian Mbappe until now has touched the football. France haven't got going. Been a very slow start. But it's good for this game that there has been goals. It will open this game up. And France need to get going soon, because Argentina, all World Cup, have found them goals, have found that killer second goal. Done it against Australia. Did it in the semi-final against the Netherlands. Albeit they blew it, but they did find that killer second goal. And they did it against Croatia in the semi-final as well. And they've taken the lead here. I did say, team that takes the lead here, I think, goes on to win this World Cup. So if that's the case, then Argentina, in, 85 minutes' time, could well be lifting the World Cup trophy. I can't believe that joke of a decision. I really can't. Here's Tagliafico to Di Maria. Di Maria the diver. To be fair, he's always gone down cheap and easy. Well worked this from France. Giroud goes down and going to be pulled back for a free kick. I think that's the correct decision because there wasn't really much on for France. Yeah, they had the ball, but there wasn't really anything on. I think they'd probably prefer to get a ball into the box. John's bias there coming out. Not a fan of the French. Little clip of the fingers, down he goes. Penalty 100%. To be fair, if it's City, I'm screaming for a pen. I'm saying it's penalty all day long. It's contact. There's contact. Ball gets chipped in and referee stops and this will be retaken. What's the referee pointing to his ear for? Bit of poking going on, I think. Enzo Fernandez feels like Giroud poked him in the eye. That's terrible from Enzo Fernandez. There's nothing there. Griezmann floats one in. Again, they've shut themselves to the ground, Argentina. Is that the way they're going here? Is that going to be a free kick? No. Oh, the referee is going to give a free kick now because of a head injury. Andrew, can't wait for Man City to... I can't wait for this World Cup to be done and dusted. Strike on over into tomorrow. All the World Cup players either on holiday or returning back to the club. And Carabao Cup action from Tuesday. City are in action on Thursday. We've got Premier League returning from Boxing Day onwards. Bring it on from next weekend. Bring it on.
Mexico or Morocco to leave the back of the tournaments. I think Argentina just take it. Morocco just yards. Very fortunate to go to the Morocco game today.
So free kick here for Argentina.
The voice to their songs was Brazil. Then they were in Brazil in Rio in 2014 too. Stop the Germans with it.
Sent long by Martinez. Header won then by Theo Hernandez. Loose ball, second ball picked up by Enzo Fernandez. Here's Lionel Messi on the right wing. He's got Theo Hernandez for company. Gets dispossessed, but out for a corner to Argentina. As we're now just 4 likes away from 30 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Cristian Romero, Nicolas Otamendi forward here. Messi to take the corner. And headed clear by France. Headed clear really well. Here's Lionel Messi. I think the offside flag's gone up against Lionel Messi. Does it come off in Argentina? Comes off the back of Mac Allister. Bit harsh. Anyway, there we go. Right, bet mate, how we doing? What's it meant for my team as we're more than halfway through the first half here. We're on to 20 points. Good. Lionel Messi getting me 9 points. We're 112. We're just past mid-table. Leaders on 24.5. Probably got captain Lionel Messi. Yeah, they do. Interestingly, they've got Antoine Griezmann as well. I'm telling you, the Julian Alvarez as my captain is what we're looking for here. Julian Alvarez. If Julian Alvarez can grab a goal for Argentina today, I think we're in with a chance of certainly getting placed. Here is Di Maria. Cross comes in. It's bloody awful. And out of play for a throw into France on the opposite side. Di Maria. Has he started an Argentina game in the World Cup? Normally go with Paredes and see Mac Allister heading almost out there. I don't know. They'll be happy Argentina know that he won the penalty. Mbappe's just not got involved in this game at all. 30 minutes in and he's hardly touched the ball. Argentina's game plan, much like Pep Guardiola's game plan, you can man mark Kylian Mbappe out of the game. You can sit back and be defensive and allow him to have the ball, and as long as you can isolate him to make him ineffective. England did a very good job of that actually in the quarterfinals. But Argentina's display here is, if we're nice and aggressive up top and there's no supply to Mbappe, you don't really have to worry about Mbappe and his pace because he's not seen any of the ball. Here's Lionel Messi to Mac Allister. Messi once more turns, gets it to, he wants to go down the right hand side. He's worked it well to the left hand side. It's floated really well to Di Maria. Di Maria, I think, has managed to keep that in. Here's Jules Kounde trying to put pressure onto Di Maria. It's worked to Mac Allister. Here is Enzo Fernandez now to Mac Allister once more. Tagliafico's forward. It goes towards Alvarez. Back to Mac Allister, who has a shot and gets it all wrong and out of play for a throw-in to Argentina. 32 minutes in. Argentina lead here at the Lusail Stadium in the World Cup final by 1-0. Theo Hernandez with a throw-in just outside of his own penalty area. France not found a way of getting Mbappe involved. Dembele seen very limited time on the ball. Giroud's had zero service to him, and Argentina win that ball back really well. Here's Lionel Messi. Tackled well. Here is Fernandez. Finds Alvarez. Rodrigo de Paul instructs Molina to overlap. Cross towards the back post. Headed clear by Jules Kounde. Ball gets sent forward from France. It's just a clearance though. They're just clearing their lines. Are they fearing the attack of Argentina so much? Maybe if this was what England did against France, it might have been a better tactic. From 17 minutes we decided to have a pop and it worked. Argentina have decided to have a pop for a minute 0 and it's working. So, who's everyone's player of the tournament? I know my team of the tournament is definitely going to Morocco. First ever African team to reach the semi-final of the World Cup. Knocked out Spain, knocked out Portugal on their route to the semi-final. Didn't disgrace themselves against France, the world champions either. Been the surprise package. Been a revelation to watch. The fans have been magnificent. It's to a point that if they make a bid for the 2030 World Cup, I've got absolutely no problem with it going to Morocco. I think it'd be a really good World Cup with a really good atmosphere. The fans, look, they've been loud, they've been proud. Obviously, clearly a very proud nation. So, to me, team of the tournament, Morocco. They'll give it to whoever wins this game. But this World Cup in the future, when I think about it, I think of what team stands out to me, who did really well that I just wasn't expecting it. 2010, I think of Ghana being so unlucky against Uruguay in that handball in the quarter-final. In 2022, I'll be saying to myself, Morocco, first African team to reach the semi-final. Brilliant team. And in terms of the individual performance, Andrew saying Lionel Messi, player of the tournament for him. Is he on course for the Golden Boot, I think, at the World Cup now? Was he joint with Mbappe on 5 goals and he's gone on to 6? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Messi's going on to win the Golden Boot with that goal if Mbappe doesn't score, but I might be wrong. Please do correct me if I am. He's top, yeah, so I think he's on course to win the Golden Boot should Mbappe not score now because Lionel Messi's found that goal. And I think it's hard to disagree. Lionel Messi has been the difference. Individual performances, he has really helped Argentina. They were under a lot of pressure losing against Saudi Arabia in that first game. Here is Mbappe, first time he's had a real chance to knock the ball on. Argentina, though, hold firm and get the ball clear. Only as far as Dayot Upamecano. His pass isn't very good and worked well here by Argentina. And there's a brilliant pass. There's space for Mac Allister towards Di Maria. 2-0. 2-0. Angel Di Maria's doubled Argentina's lead, and Argentina are on course to win the World Cup and make history. Beautiful football, beautiful counter-attack football that from Argentina. Alexis Mac Allister, take a bow. Take a bow. And I think Mac Allister's been a dark horse for one of the players of the tournament. Tchouaméni from France has been a dark horse. Been a really good player. That is a cracking goal on the counter-attack from Argentina. Worked well from Molina at right back. Worked really well from Lionel Messi. It's Kounde playing Mac Allister onside. Di Maria's onside. He's patient. Hugo Lloris can't get there. And a good finish from Angel Di Maria across the keeper. Argentina lead by 2. Argentina need one more goal and they're World Cup champions. France have been torn apart in this first half. They've been the much better team, Argentina. They didn't deserve that penalty because I didn't think it was a penalty for the first goal, but they do deserve the goal. They do deserve the lead. They deserve that goal there from Di Maria. And Argentina lead by 2. Di Maria's in tears. Messi was in tears when he scored the goal. It means everything to this Argentina team. It's a cracking team goal. Everything about that goal was perfect. Patience, worked so hard. Really good finish from Di Maria. Argentina, if they can get another goal before half-time, I think this World Cup's done. And Argentina's just knocking it around now. France, all to do. Looks like we're not going to see our first back-to-back champions since 1958 and 1962 Brazil. Looks like this year might just be Argentina's year. And cast your mind back to my World Cup prediction. I predicted Argentina to win the World Cup. I think I predicted Argentina-France World Cup final. I haven't been brilliant with my predictions along the way, but these two teams, the most consistent of teams, made it happen. France staring down a barrel. They've got nothing to lose. France need the next goal. Here's Mbappe inside the Argentina half. Finds the pass to Rabiot. Beautifully tackled there by, was it Romero? Here's Lionel Messi. Tackled well by Upamecano. He's had a good World Cup campaign. Dayot Upamecano. Yeah, Lionel Messi with the player of the tournament. Certain of it. Morocco team of the tournament for me. Messi player of the tournament. Argentina win the World Cup today is my predictions. And Lionel Messi takes the golden boot. Not sure who's on the Golden Glove. Here's Lionel Messi. I think it might be Martinez, you know. Tchouameni then, intercepts for France. They're rushing the play, France, really struggling. Need to settle it down. Long ball towards Olivier Giroud. Won really well by Cristian Romero. He's relishing this challenge of man-marking Olivier Giroud for headers. Let's not forget Nicolas Otamendi's a really good player in the air as well, and they've forced France into long balls in the air. And that suits this Argentina defence. They're more than capable of dealing with them. The way around this Argentina defence, play it around them, be smart. Well worked that from Angel Di Maria. Won the penalty, scored the first goal, the second goal as well. What does it mean for Betmate? Not got Di Maria in my team, and that could be detrimental. Yeah, I'm up to 135th. Has anyone got Di Maria as their captain? Yeah. See, look, Angel Di Maria. Olivier Giroud and Ousmane Dembele. Wow. 40 minutes into the game. Giroud and Dembele are coming off. Didier Deschamps taking the risk. Mouani, goal scorer against Morocco, comes on. Thuram comes on. Wow. Saint Mbappe's not been involved. Stays on the pitch. Big calls been made by France. Giroud, Dembele, ineffective. Off you go. Thuram, Mouani, on. And their World Cup campaign done. That France bench doesn't look very good. Doesn't look very happy. France could do with a goal before half-time. If I'm Argentina, I'm pushing for the next 4 minutes. I really am. Get that killer third goal, because Argentina score next. This World Cup's done. So Mbappe's leading the line for France. I think it's Thuram gone on the left and Mouani's gone on the right. Well done on Didier Deschamps, recognising that Romero and Otamendi the long balls aren't going to work. Which makes Giroud redundant at this point in the game. I think we're going to see some French tears today. Argentina fans in full voice. They're confident. Jumping around. Julie, it's a massive shame Kun Aguero has had to retire, because he probably would have been, even if it was just on the bench, he probably would have been there. Aguero, Zabaleta. Massive shame. 2014, it just didn't happen. Nothing would have made me happier at this World Cup than seeing Sergio Aguero lift that World Cup. Nothing but praise, nothing but good things to say about Kun Aguero. Makes you want to see Messi tears. A lot of people weren't happy about the antics of Argentina against the Netherlands, is where a lot of it stemmed from. A lot of people in England weren't happy about the antics of France against England in our match. And the Argentina team was singing about England and the Falkland Islands in the build-up to this game after Argentina's victory against Croatia. Politics, got to love it. So from an English point of view, lesser of the two evils is what we've been looking at. I'm looking at it from my Manchester City goggles, and we've got Julian Alvarez on that pitch, wanting to grab a goal, I want him to win the World Cup. I want him to return back to Manchester City, beaming full of confidence, ready to show everybody in the Premier League and everyone in the Champions League what Julian Alvarez can do. Plus, I've already seen France win the World Cup in 2018. Already seen it. Been there, done that, worn the t-shirt. Don't need to see it again. See somebody new, and then in 2026, I want to see somebody new again. That's a great topic. Who's your early prediction for 2026 World Cup winners? Early prediction. Here's Messi. Really well worked. Good. This Argentina have been working really hard as a team today. Really hard, and it's worked really well. We're into the first of seven minutes. Got to love this World Cup and its ridiculous amount of added on time. 7 minutes. We've seen 2 goals, penalty given, 2 substitutions, dive in. 7 minutes. Plenty of time to find a goal. What we're going to have in the second half? 10 minutes? That's a free kick for me. Di Maria goes down. Not given. Mixed early prediction. Going for England. It's coming home. There are going to be more teams at the World Cup. I think it's... is it 48 they're going for? Yeah, mixed 48. I think North American based. My early one prediction, I'll go for... either Brazil or I'm thinking potentially... I think the USA will do quite well at the next World Cup. I won't rule out them even making... It sounds ridiculous. I won't rule out them even potentially making a quarter-final appearance. But I'm backing Brazil. If I had to go for a European team, I know I'll get a better indication from the European Championships in 2024. I'll go for probably France. Will be right up there. And Julie makes a good point there. Yeah. Longest distance between stadiums for the World Cup, 8 hours. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Spread across Mexico, the United States of America, and Canada. Lots of NFL stadiums being used for him. Yeah, Julia mentions, very good point, Gareth. Southgate has been confirmed. He will be in charge of England until at least the European Championships of 2024. Divided opinion. I don't think England's got a good enough reason to sack Gareth Southgate as of yet. England's made it to the quarterfinals. They played a good game against France. They missed the penalty. They just didn't have enough about them. And I think he deserves to have a pop at the European Championships. And the draw depending, I'd be saying to Gareth Southgate, really, my minimum expectation for the Euros would probably be a semi-final appearance. I think anything other than a semi-final appearance, considering the last European Championships we were finalists. We bar Croatia and France. England's the next European team, along with the Netherlands, that have gone the furthest along, and Portugal. You want to see a bit of progress being made. I think if we don't reach the semi-final, then progress hasn't been made, and I think there is your ready-made excuse for Gareth Southgate, because I do think there's better options out there. Not right now for England, mainly because Graham Potter would be the manager that I'd like to have seen in charge. But because he's gone to Chelsea, had he stayed at Brighton, I would have been encouraging if he was interested in the job. Gareth Southgate, to me, tactically isn't capable of taking England to that next level. But certainly, with no other options out there, doesn't deserve to lose his job. If England don't qualify for the European Championships, he'd be on his bike. So England have got some work to do, and they've also got work to do in the Nations League as well, because really good practice for these big tournaments is playing against some of the best teams, and getting relegated into Division B doesn't put England up against the best teams around Europe. So first and foremost, qualification to the European Championships and get promoted back into Group A of the Nations League is where England's focus has got to be. So yeah, Brazil's my pick. 2026. Brazil, I think, will win the World Cup. My opinion. My early prediction. I'm just happy that we've got one more half left of this World Cup. It's not been my favourite World Cup, I'll be completely honest with you. There's been some funny moments. It's just... And it's nothing against Qatar. It's nothing against the World Cup. I'm not going to delve into the politics of why it was awarded and why it's here. It's happened. It is there. My biggest problem is the timing of the World Cup. Is my biggest problem. And in the US, Mexico, and Canada, they're holding it in the summer, and it can reach temperatures just as hot as the desert in North America as well. Yet they haven't moved and accommodated it for that, and it's just completely disrupted the European season to a point that all I've been craving for the last month while the World Cup's been on is I wanted to watch Manchester City. And I've missed Manchester City, and I'm so happy that Thursday evening the City boys are back. Germany got a big tournament coming up in 2024. We all want a JSGC football vlog from Germany 2024. So we're going to do, my promise for the next 2 years, my promise is we will do everything we can to make sure we go to at least, it doesn't have to be an England game, I couldn't care what game I'm at. I want one vlog from the European Championships 2024. We're going to make that happen. We will be there, Germany 2024. I'll take anything, even if it's Slovenia taking on Latvia at Frankfurt Stadium. I don't care. We're making it happen. We're making it happen. The full JSGC army will be there with us. Dale's in. Even if it's just a short trip. Just a weekend. I don't care. Not fussed. As Enzo Fernandez goes into the book, we're nearly at half-time. This game's got a bit scrappy. Needs half-time. Get some freshness in the players. So Griezmann to take a free kick in what will be the last action of the first half. Chipped into the back post and Varane can't follow it in. Goal kick given. And that will coast us to half-time. And that is the half-time whistle. Argentina are celebrating. The fans are celebrating like they've won, like they've won the World Cup. Dangerous scoreline is the only thing I will give France. And should France come out all guns blazing second half and grab a goal in the first 15-20 minutes, then this will be fully game on, and Argentina will be in a very sticky situation as to whether they stick or twist. So that's what they need to happen. One goal, obviously, for Argentina, and this World Cup is over. So we're at the fine points, and we've got 45 more minutes left of this Qatar 2022 World Cup. Argentina lead here at half-time by 2-0 thanks to goals from Lionel Messi from the penalty spot and also Angel Di Maria. Julia, Manchester City did win their friendly match yesterday against Girona. I watched the highlights. I didn't manage to catch it as I was super busy yesterday, so I didn't manage to do a watch-along. But it didn't look like the cleanest of performances from Manchester City, but first game back after not playing for 6 weeks, it never is. We managed to keep a clean sheet is the bonus. I felt like Girona probably should have scored at least one goal. We put our chances away. Haaland and De Bruyne getting involved, grabbing a goal apiece is always a good start. We get a big test on Thursday, though, against Liverpool, because Liverpool have played more friendly matches in the build-up to this game. Liverpool have got more senior players available, so we've got big opportunity for Manchester City players to really try and showcase what they can do. I will speak more in my preview about the team that I'm expecting for City, but there's quite a few young players involved in yesterday's game. I don't think Manchester City will go with as many young players against Liverpool, because of course we do have Manuel Akanji returning to training from tomorrow, and we've also got it was Spain that went out to Morocco, so we've got Aymeric Laporte as well. So we've got 2 senior centre-backs returning back to Manchester City, and the week after we should have the players from Portugal, the Netherlands and England, so Nathan Ake, Ruben Diaz, Bernardo Silva, João Cancelo, and also Jack Grealish, Calvin Phillips, Phil Foden, John Stones, also returning back to Manchester City as well, which is good. Is there anyone else I'm missing from England that got called up? It was John and Kyle Walker as well is the other. Which is good. So don't forget, leave a thumbs up. We're just 3 likes away from 30 likes. If we could hit that during half time, that would be absolutely fantastic. So if you're watching and you haven't left a thumbs up, please do leave a thumbs up. 30 likes is the aim. We're just 3 away, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Plenty more football content to come. Also, don't forget as well, social media links there in the description below, and also on the yellow banner too. If you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description below and on the yellow banner too. You're going to hit me up for any sponsorships, for any videos, or any general business inquiries. TikTok link as well in the description. You want to go and check that out. I'm planning on doing more of my content that I've got coming up, which is my little TikTok series, 1-minute vlogs of me going to different footballing events. The next one will I think be Manchester City for you guys to look forward to, my 1-minute vlog. So go and check that out. Link is in the description. Go and follow me on there. That'd be much appreciated. Do let me know your half-time thoughts as well. We're going to go through the stats very soon for this game, but also do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details in the description below. Also in the live chat, you can use my QR code on the screen as well if you're watching on a computer. To just use your tablet or your mobile device, scan that QR code. It'll take you to the download page to download BetMate using my link, as it does help to support the future content created here on my channel. And when you do sign up, just use code JSGC5. That'll give you a £5 in free bet, so you can go and join. They've got Premier League pots available, including Manchester City's next game against Leeds United in the Premier League. I've already entered the pot ready for you guys. So yeah, you can go and check that out if you so wish. Thank you very much to BetMate for sponsoring today's video. And do remember, if you're going to gamble, do gamble responsibly. And when the fun stops, stop. So right now, I'm currently sitting in 146th place. Unfortunately, Captain Julian Alvarez not doing the job for me. I could do with an Alvarez goal in the second half. Might climb me up that leaderboard, but as of right now, looking unlikely. I finished first and win that £375. But there we go. 34 points the leaders on. I'm on 21, so I'm 13 points behind. So we've got some catching up to do. But yeah, there we go. Go and check out BetMate. That would be much appreciated. So stats for this game right now. So in terms of possession, first and foremost, it is currently Argentina having more possession, 59% possession compared with 41% for France. In terms of shots, France very disappointing. No shots in that first half. That's where it's going wrong. Not been aggressive enough. They've made the changes. They've taken that risk. Olivier Giroud and Ousmane Dembele have come off. They've moved Kylian Mbappe to centre forward, and they've put Thuram, who's come on, playing on the left wing, and they've got Muani. Is it Muani? Is that how you say his name? Playing at right midfield. Oh, that's how you say his name anyway, Muani. Anyway, yeah, not gone to plan at all for France in that first half. Damage done. Argentina need 1 goal to win this World Cup. France need to score next. So very, very fine margins here in the World Cup final. 6 shots for Argentina, 3 on target, 3 off target. In terms of passes, 202 passes for France, 291 for Argentina. Attacking stats, nothing to report from France. No corners, no offsides, no shots, nothing clear-cut created. All round, very poor. Argentina, though, One clear-cut chance created, 2 corners, 3 offsides as well as having 6 shots, 3 on target, 2 goals, clinical as well. Put their opportunities away. That big penalty call, it was weak, but was clinically put away. Harry Kane, take notes in the fine moments when you need to score them penalty kicks. Put them away. It's what decides World Cup. Defensive stats, no block shots for either team. 7 tackles won by Argentina, 3 for France. Been very aggressive with their tackling and dispossessions, Argentina, in this game. And in terms of aerial duels, 1-2 for Argentina, 7 for France. 1 save for Hugo Lloris to make in the first half. Nothing for Emiliano Martinez to do. Stood around. Barely touched the ball. I think he's picked the ball up maybe 2 or 3 times and rolled it out. Taken 1 or 2 kicks. Passed it around a couple of times. But other than that, nothing. In terms of discipline, 10 fouls won for Argentina, 11 for France. No fouls committed for either team. No red cards, but there has been 1 yellow card in this game, which has gone to Argentina, and that is Enzo Fernandez with the yellow card right before half-time. So there we go. Half-time thoughts. Argentina, much the better team. They need 1 more goal to win the World Cup. France, been very poor. Need to up their game in the second half. Otherwise, it's drifting away. And they're going to go from World Cup champions to World Cup finalists. And they're not going to become the first team since 1958 and 1962 to win back-to-back World Cups, which was Brazil back then. All slipping away. First half belongs to Argentina. All to play for in the second half. So I do have some halftime entertainment for you guys to enjoy. It's once more brought to you by Mixid. He's not done my halftime entertainment for the last few videos, but he is doing today's big World Cup final live watch along. Mixid is going to be doing the Jekyll. What's it called? It's the Jekyll. And Gin, Jekyll and Gin cocktail, part of his Halloween series that he did before. If you want to go check out Mixid's link, then that is in the description. We're still 2 likes away from 30 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Hopefully we can hit that over this halftime entertainment. So sit back, relax, go and grab yourself a drink, go grab yourselves any bits of food that you want to eat or anything like that, and get prepared for the second half. This is the Jekyll and Gin cocktail, which also glows in the dark. Mixid bringing it to you. His link's in the description. Enjoy.
What's going on, guys? Mixid here, back again for another Halloween themed cocktail. And today's Halloween cocktail, guys, is the Jekyll and Gin cocktail. As I will show you guys how to make this glow in the dark cocktail. It's really nice and it's silly. And it's going to be another one under the black line. I can't wait to show you guys how this one turns out. So this is a Jekyll and Gin. So the first thing you want to do, guys, is get your cocktail shaker and add 45 ice cubes. First thing I'm going to shaker, guys, is 90ml or 3 ounces of gin. Just to clarify, I'm using a London dry gin. Next, 15ml or half an ounce of fresh lemon juice. Last ingredient now, add a tablespoon of grenadine, which is about 5ml or 0.2 ounce. Now put your lid on, and now give it a good hard shake, 8 to 10 seconds, get nice and chilled. Now get your glass and put in the ice cubes. Now strain into your glass. What you want to do now, guys, is now top up with your tonic water. So So if not guess, it's a Halloween take on a Jim Ricky this. So what we're going to do now, guys, is turn off all the lights and shine it under the black light. So as you can see, guys, it does light up in the dark, and it's the tonic water that does this. Absolutely incredible light. From the very light red colour that you could see before, it's now lighting up in the dark. It's incredible, isn't it, what tonic water does to a drink? Absolutely incredible. And there we go, guys. That is the Jekyll and Gin cocktail. Doesn't it look fabulous? Absolutely fantastic. We'll add a straw. As that's my take on a glow in the stick. If you had a glow in the stick, that'd be the nice, perfect to garnish. Doesn't it just look beautiful? So what I'll do now, I'll give it a taste test in the darkness. Beautiful. A nice sour taste of a gin, absolutely beautiful. Especially with the tonic as well. I just love gin and tonic together. And a little bit of that citrus juice with the lemon juice and a little bit of sweetness with grenadine. Absolutely beautiful. A nice sour drink. So now what we'll do, we'll turn the lights back on. There we go, guys. One fantastic Halloween cocktail. The Jekyll and Gin cocktail. Beautiful. So if you want to impress your guests, turn off the lights and have a black light if you do have one. You can get them cheap enough on Amazon like that. As impressive as it just lights up, it's absolutely beautiful. It's a nice little trick. And it's just a nice little side effect in it. A glow-in-the-dark drink, and it's just fantastic. And it's the tonic water that does it, that makes it light up in the dark. Otherwise it wouldn't. It didn't have the tonic water, it wouldn't light up. So I know you got to ask me that question, why does it light up with tonic water? I don't know, but I'll get back to you with the next video on why it does light up with tonic water in the dark. But I'd probably rate that a solid 8 out of 10. If you don't like it, then use lemonade. As I know it's not for everyone tonic water, but use lemonade. I don't know if it glows in the dark with lemonade. That's something I'd have to put to the test, see if it does the same thing. I doubt it, but I might be wrong on that. I don't know. Well, that is a nice sour taste. That's a nice sour tasting cocktail. Beautiful. Nice gin cocktail to celebrate Halloween with. And does it get any better than that? Nice glow in the dark cocktails? I don't think so. But that, guys, has been the Jekyll and Gin cocktail. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Mixing for more Halloween themed cocktails. As I will see you guys next week for my next Halloween themed cocktail. And I will see you guys then. Cheers.
Thank you very much there to Mixed for providing today's halftime entertainment. Like I said, link for his channel in the description. So players are back out. Argentina attacking from right to left. France attacking from left to right. In what will be our final second half of the World Cup gets underway. Argentina leading by 2. I don't think there's any changes have been made by either team at half time. France have already twisted with Thuram and Mawani coming on with Giroud and Dembele coming off. Having a crunchy, vastly underrated chocolate bar. Good ball played into the box there from Fernandez towards Mac Allister. Good goalkeeping from Hugo Lloris to collect the ball and cut it off from Mac Allister having to tap him. France knock this ball forward, headed clear by Romero. And Martinez will collect that for Argentina in goal. Still got his Argentine pattern just about in his hair, fading away. Martinez launches it long. Out of play for a throw into France. So I'm wondering when we're actually going to see these players from the World Cup. I imagine they'll probably be given 2 weeks off. Jack Grealish is in New York right now. Won't be due back at Manchester City until probably Boxing Day, when he'll start training with the team. You would think. City might call him back towards the end of this week, but I don't think they will. And I think the players here for the semi-final, we didn't have any players in the semi-final other than Alvarez, so I don't think we'll see Alvarez until 2 weeks tomorrow, which is the 2nd of January. As we now hit 30 likes, which is brilliant. Thank you everybody for that, much appreciated. And sub 2, thanks very much for tuning in. Oh, it's well worked. Here's Di Maria in the penalty area. Work to the right-hand side. Volley comes in and saved well by Hugo Lloris. And well intercepted that by Argentina to stop the French coming forward. Martinez already wasting a bit of time through nearly the first 5 minutes here of the second half, and it's Argentina that look most likely to score next. They look jaded, they look disjointed, France. And it's not working. This far too deep. It suits Argentina. Really suits Argentina. As Rodrigo de Paul's had a shot. Di Maria's got into a good position. A good ball played across, which was well worked to cut out by Hugo Lloris on Mac Allister. It's just all Argentina. Suiting Argentina down to the ground, this one. Is Mbappe. And well worked that from Enzo Fernandez. And I think France have got their first corner, attacking the French wall in the second half. They've got a corner that they need to do something. Antoine Griezmann to take. Tchouaméni comes forward. Varane's forward. Upamecano is forward. Griezmann whips one in, and it's straight into the hands of Martinez, who just chucks himself to the ground rather than thinking about the counter-attack. He leaped to his feet, though, and thinks about the counter-attack now. Like he wanted to waste time there. Here is Di Maria. He might go cross-field to Alvarez. He doesn't. He goes through the middle to Lionel Messi. Work to the right-hand side. Cross might come in, and that's a good bit of defending from Theo Hernandez. And that's gone out of play for a throw-in to Argentina. Theo Hernandez looks disappointed. He's not really been involved too much, Theo Hernandez, going forward for France today. It's not really clicked. It's not really worked for France, has it? So, throw in here for Argentina, just next to the France corner flag. Cross comes in, corner. So corner here for Argentina to take. Whipped in towards the near post from Messi. Doesn't beat Antoine Griezmann again at the near post. Doesn't beat the first man. What was Martinez doing there? Miles out of his goal. Cleared in the end by Argentina. Here's Mbappe. Desperately unlucky that. Argentina then just they've coasted through the first 9 minutes here of the second half, and still France not really involved. And yellow card given to Adrien Rabiot. As Rodrigo de Paul is down. Bit of thinking here. Rodrigo de Paul might be in a bit of bother and might need to come off. Physios are on. Tackle there from Rabiot, who's been booked for the challenge. Gone right through the leg of. It's a nasty challenge on the left leg of Rodrigo de Paul. I didn't even know City Extra were doing a live stream today. I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they're still on YouTube. Might just be the streams being removed. Potentially. Yeah, their channel's still on YouTube. They've not been removed from YouTube. It just might be something relating to their channel. I assume you could still go on their video content. Yeah. Yeah, they've not been removed. It'll just be that stream. Might have might just be I don't know. Done something. Copyright content. Language being used. I mean, it only takes the downside to YouTube. It only takes one person to report and things have gone wrong, and YouTube normally just cut things off. Yeah, as Sub 2 says there, you get mass reporting, they'll remove. whilst what YouTube will do is they'll end the stream, and then if it's been reported, then they'll watch the stream and see if there's anything wrong with it before they'll put it back on. But obviously with a live stream of the World Cup final, there's only one live stream of the World Cup final. YouTube for you. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure there'll be some on Twitter soon, giving a little update, I'm sure. In the meantime, Jules Kounde wins the header, and that should be a free kick to Argentina. Yeah, free kick. Advantage played. Here's Alvarez, goes for the near post and saved by Hugo Lloris. Matchup we might be seeing in the middle of January. That Hugo Lloris in goal for France today for Tottenham Hotspur when Man City take them on, and Alvarez for Manchester City. I think it's January, not July. I wish it was July. But warm weather, January 19th, our postponed game against Tottenham Hotspur from September, which I'll be doing a vlog from as I'm going to the game. Looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll be a good game. Offside flag goes up against Kylian Mbappe. Still not had a shot yet, France. Still not found a way of getting any of the players involved. It's nearly an hour in. I said France need to find a goal first 15 minutes, make this interesting at the moment. Argentina just happy to coast this along, and France will just be thinking if we could just find that goal, then there's a route back into this game for them. At some point, they're going to have to force the issue. 3-0, this game's over. 2-0. Would you give it till 80, 85 minutes? Or it looks out of your hands. Jules Kounde rises highest from Emiliano Martinez's ball forward there. Well defended that from Argentina. Here is Angel Di Maria attacking inside the French half on the left wing. Wants to cut past Kounde. Twists and turns. Played across. Finds Messi at the back post. And goal kick given against Lionel Messi. Good defending. Desperate defending, but good defending from France in the end. And you just feel like Argentina at some point are just going to turn it on and find that killer third goal. Good defending from Rabiot to force the issue. Takes out Dayot Upamecano in the process of it. But gets the tackle onto Messi's shins and goes wide. Lionel Messi smiling. He's having fun as we're now just 8 likes away from 40 likes. So any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here, and do go check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details in the description. As Des says, third goal, you feel like it's coming. Nasty, nasty landing from Varane of Manchester United from Julian Alvarez. His attempted win of the header. Things you love to see there. I don't know if City Extra put anything on Twitter. So it says on YouTube, you go on it, the video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on spam, deceptive practices, and scams. Which 100% stinks of people have just been reporting it for spam, for the sheer joy of it. That's a great ball. Alvarez. Oh, it's a great pass into Mac Allister. He gets shoved. Referee says, up you get. Mac Allister can't believe it. I presume that the City Extra lads will be working on trying to get something sorted with either another stream or something with that. But yeah, it's just a stream that's been hit for breaching policy. Not been removed from YouTube. Not been given strikes or anything. I was not at the Girona game. I only checked out the highlights this morning. I've just been very busy. France worked towards Kounde. Hooks a ball across. Managed to keep it in. Did well. Headed clear though. I think he's got out for a goal kick. I don't think he did keep it in. There we go. So LB's just posted on Twitter saying YouTube's binned their live stream because they don't have Watchalong in the title, even though the thumbnail has it in size 70 font, and also loads of other streamers without Watchalong in their title still going. Angel Di Maria comes off. I've got Watchalong in mind, so always covered. Right at the end. Is how I get around that. That's pathetic. Feel sorry for City Extra there. Monumental occasion like the World Cup live stream. It's a joke. I'll comment that as well. Lloris gets it clear. Who is... Probably is Manchester United fans. You also feel the shame on the only downside you get to having popularity, really. If your stream does really well, then for some reason people get very up in arms, jealous. I don't know, and just decide to start reporting things for no reason whatsoever other than I don't like people doing well. And as content creators starting up, because while City Extra's got, what have they got now, closing on like 70,000 subscribers, so more than twice the size of my channel, in terms of YouTube growth and football content creators, it's not massive. So you don't really have that punch. You know, someone like Mark Goldbridge, for example, will have that punch and contacts and in the know that his streams will always be safe, you imagine. Massive shame. Hope it doesn't happen to me, because I'll be just like them, very annoyed, gutted. World Cup final as well. You know, third, fourth playoff, yes, they're not really that fussed, but World Cup final. Going to stream your first ever World Cup final on YouTube. My first ever World Cup final streamed on YouTube. It's just a massive shame, in my opinion. Theo Hernandez puts a ball into the box and Otamendi just slices his clearance into the stand. So France just starting to come forward. And thank you very much, Des. I try my best. Regular transfer updates. We've got daily Manchester City transfer updates coming from January 1st as well. Keep you up to date. More than likely be posting around 6 p.m-ish. I reckon. Look like a corner, that. Romero and is it Upamecano going face to face with each other? Massively a corner. First attempt at on goal by France. Not on target though, so still Martinez, 68 minutes in, hasn't had a shot to do. Kingsley Coman coming on. Who's going to come off? Fancy it'll probably be one of the midfielders. Or they're going to sub a sub. I think Rabiot on the yellow card might be the one that makes way. That's my thinking. Right, don't forget, leave a thumbs up. 8 likes to go to 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell. Put your push notifications on, and do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details, they are in the live chat, also in the description as well. If you want to go and check them out, that would be much appreciated. France preparing another sub as well. There's my pot. How's it looking for this game? I'm in 115th. We're slowly climbing second half. I'm telling you, Alvarez grabs a goal. We're in business. We're in business. Romero, Otamendi, grabbing points. Fernandez been consistent. Very consistent performance across the board. Vice captain Messi as well, getting me 10.5 points. It's just Alvarez the captain. He's had a good game, Alvarez. He's been here, there, and everywhere, making things happen. Just needs a goal. He grabs a goal. I think we're in business. Really do. Thank you very much, John. Thumbs up for the boss. Get it to 40 likes. And Andy, they're speaking about City Extra. They've had their stream removed because they didn't have Watchalong in the title. And it was only on their thumbnail, despite it being very clear what it is. I mean, mine's always titled as live stream, so it looks like it's a stream of the game. But gets covered with the next part of the title, which has Watchalong in it. So you know what you're tuning in for. Because I don't particularly like clickbaiting. Obviously, as Mbappe has a shot over the top of the crossbar. First clean connection they've had with the ball, and it's over the top of the crossbar. Still no save for Martinez to make. Ugh, gross. Gross. So Theo Hernandez and Griezmann are the ones coming off. It's Coman coming on. City Extra are streaming. It's now live watch along on the title. Completely takes the momentum away from their stream. As yeah, that stream's back up, which is good. As we're now just 5 likes away from 40 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. Mixed City Extra had their live stream removed by YouTube due to not having Watchalong in their title, so it looked like a stream, and YouTube's removed it because it looks like a stream. Shot comes in from Enzo Fernandez straight into the arms of Hugo Lloris. If the stream got removed, the video title was, I presume, Argentina v France World Cup final live stream. It had watch along on their thumbnail, but didn't have it in the title, and because of that, the YouTube algorithm seen it as a live stream of the game, and have removed it due to spam on their guidelines, on their regulations. They're back up and running now, and it's got live watch along in it. And I was just saying there on my chat that that I always have watch along on the title. I shove it right at the end, as I don't want to clickbait, but I like for my streams to look like what it is, and it is a live stream because I am live streaming the game. But at the end, it's a watch along, so it's a live stream of me watching the game and keeping you guys up to date. All depends on how you like to video title it. Just talking through. Bloody fly, plant flies, go away, go away. So, yeah, that's the today's drama on YouTube. Their YouTube Shorts mesmerizes me that it doesn't get smacked for copyright. Absolutely mesmerizes me. It was mentioned earlier in the comments something about playing with fire. You play with fire and you die too long enough, you'll get hit. And I've not met MCFC lads, so I don't know them personally. So as a City content creator, I don't want anyone's channel to be hit by YouTube. But you're going to flirt around with copyrighted content. Some point you'll get burnt, and if they get a copyright strike off it, the channel's finished. I can't name you one YouTube channel that's ever recovered off a copyright strike without having to create a new one. Because YouTube won't promote anything once you've been hit with a copyright strike. Normally they give you the option to remove it before you get a strike. But you keep doing it, you'll get a strike eventually and it'll kill the channel. I think they've started to adapt their things into vlogs. That's a cracking ball forward. Here's Alvarez. Beyond Upamecano. Wants to turn. Mixed, one day it'll come. It'll more than likely come from Manchester City or one of the big streaming companies themselves, because some of the videos do north of 100k to into the millions. Cracking views for the YouTube Shorts. The problem is it's not their content to use. If someone's profiting off it, they'll just either take all the income or they'll remove the video. And as I said before, you're going to keep flirting with fire. Eventually you will get burnt by it, because you will get hit with a copyright strike. You get that copyright strike, your channel's finished. It's done. My channel gets a copyright strike, I may as well just end the JSGC channel. There is a reason behind the madness as to why we have several channels, so the JSGC stuff does not end. Not all eggs into one basket, because you get hit with that. Move on to another one, and that's we've got solid platform here at JSGC. One clever, smart change of video titles, and one smart change of channel names and things, and all of a sudden you're back in business. It's why we're always looking to always pursue and push our content. That's why I have several channels. As John says there, you've got to be smart, but you've got to be sensible. And I think that'll be City Extras. They won't want to hear it right now, but that'll be their lesson to be learnt. That you've got to be sensible. At some point, I'll get hit from the vlogs at filming the games. Fogden, if anyone follows Fogden, has suffered really badly with a couple of his early videos at the World Cup. They got hit for all kinds of copyright content of him just filming goals and filming happenings at the World Cup, because it's not his content to use. And strictly speaking, you have enough money and you're willing to take on big corporations, it is your content to use because you have filmed it. But they regard it as it's their content, it's their tournament, it's their footage, which means he'd lose all his money on it. And not fair, in my opinion. At some point, the EFL regulations we've not really suffered with when I've gone with mixed games at JSGC football, but I reckon one of the Premier League or Champions League ones will end up getting hit one day, and they'll have to stop filming the happenings of the game. You have to adapt your content like Fogden has, which is filming everything else happening, just not the game itself. Does make it a little bit less enjoyable, though, in my opinion. YouTube spoiling the fun for others, but YouTube's always been about big corporations. I love big corporations. Gets more money. No room for the small guy. You want the big guy. France in. They want a penalty. Penalty given. France back in this. Otamendi's asking how. Initial contact on Muani. He goes down. On Otamendi. Just like the one in the first half. It's weak. His arm's on his shoulder. It shouldn't be on his shoulder, but it's weak. I think the referee's just evening it up with that weak one in the first half. To me, I don't think either are penalties. That's my honest opinion. I don't think either of them are penalties. Right, France have got a way back into this game. And it's going to be Mbappe from the penalty spot to level up the golden boot. I've actually really enjoyed Fogden's content that he's been producing at the World Cup. I've enjoyed watching it near enough every single day. I can see why it's not people's cup of tea. But in terms, I just watch it for little tips on entertainment and things for my own channel. See what people like, what people don't. I don't think it was too bad. Penalty there. Martinez up against Mbappe. It's a cool as you like penalty. France, 10 minutes to go. Back in this. 2-1. Emmanuel Macron in the stands. Teeth gritted. Saying, come on, we're back in it. Mbappe with a good penalty. Gets a hand onto it, Martinez. He's unlucky. It's just enough power on it from Mbappe. Into the back of the net. And France, first shot on target. They've looked tame. They've looked weak. Subs after subs. Giroud, Griezmann, Dembele, Hernandez. They're all off the pitch because it hasn't worked. And Argentina now, 10 minutes to go. Interesting. Do they stick? Do they twist? I think they'd be patient. Because this France team's going to open up. And the Argentina fans just started to go a little bit quiet. Header won there by Romero. Do Argentina make some tactical subs? Rodrigo De Paul or Julian Alvarez. Someone come off. Lionel Messi's dispossessed by Kingsley Coman. France are up for this. Adrien Rabiot to Mbappe, squared back across. Mbappe through two. Holy shit, I don't believe it. Kylian Mbappe equalises for France. 2 goals in a minute, and it's Mbappe who now leads the golden boot, and France are back in it. The Argentina wobble that was there against the Netherlands is here once more. And it's 2-2, and it's Kylian Mbappe turning everything on its head. Fuck. Shit. Wow. Wow. Kingsley Coman dispossessing Lionel Messi. The Argentina captain. And it's slotted away by the man of the moment. Kylian Mbappe. Jesus H. Christ, as John says. Martinez gets a firm hand to it. Martinez should save this. It's a good connection from Mbappe. There's power, it's low. Martinez should save it. Maybe Martinez is a bit tight from not doing anything for 80 minutes. Maybe he's feeling the Edison effect. And France, through 2 crazy minutes, are thinking to themselves, Lionel Messi's dream moment. Nah. Our legendary moment. to do something that's only ever been replicated. In 1958, in 1962, Brazil became back-to-back champions. And it hasn't been done since. Until perhaps today, when all hope looked lost. Mbappe strikes from the spot. And a minute later, on the volley, Mbappe levelled things up. 7 goals for the campaign. Argentina coming forward. They've been a bit flat second half. Coasting. I said before, 2-0, such a dangerous scoreline. We've seen France blow it before against the Netherlands. Here's Argentina having another pop. Cleared by France. France do what France do. They're the champions of the world for a reason. They've got what it takes. Never rule them out is what they're suggesting here. And Argentina having a wobble again. Mbappe's done nothing. 2 strikes, 2 goals. It just shows the talent PSG have. That they've got Messi and Mbappe and Neymar all in the same team, yet never deliver on the European stage. Mbappe, cross comes in. Can't find the header and it goes wide. This is entertaining. 3 likes to go to 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well. Plenty more football content to come. Go and check out BetMate. Linked details in the description in the live chat. Telling you right now, it's been flipped on its head. JSGC now 225th out of 244. Might be JSGC's shittest performance at the World Cup and BetMate. That's because it's played full of Argentina players. If Argentina come back, BetMate ends after 90 minutes. So if Argentina come back, I'm back in it. Alvarez wins the World Cup with Argentina. He scores before the full-time whistle goes. JSGC shoots up. As it is, it's Lille's topping. The captain Mbappe and vice-captain Messi. Wow. Just wow. Couldn't make it up. Thank you very much, Sub2. Appreciate it. Tchouameni now with the ball. Are we going to see more drama before the full-time whistle? First half belonged to Argentina. Second half been a bit flat. France have rose up. 2 minutes of madness to find 2 goals. Oh, and they're in this game. Next goal wins, perhaps. Jules Kounde. Oh, Mwani gets smacked into the back by Nicolas Otamendi. And that's a free kick France and a position here for them to put a ball in. Didier Deschamps gives some instructions over to Kingsley Coman. Wow. Just... wow. There's a ball boy on the pitch there. Can you believe it? Vava room. Flicked around. This Argentina defence looks shaky. That looked like a free kick to France. Penalty! That's a pen! He's getting a free kick. He's booking him. Simulation. Diving. Mwani can't believe it. And yellow card given. It's Thuram that's been given the yellow card. He can't believe it. I don't really get why diving's around when VAR's around. You're not going to get away with diving. There's nothing in it. Yeah, he just chucks his leg at Fernandez's leg. It's not. Yeah, correct. Good referee in that yellow card. It's not a penalty. He's trying to fool the ref. You're not going to get away with that with VAR. So even if he gave a penalty, not going to happen. Ugh. 3 minutes of normal time remaining. Head injury. So, more time to be wasted / added on. That's a great tweet. I'm getting serious Real Madrid Man City vibes from this final. Just rise up towards the end. So, Football Away Days have tweeted out there was this Scotland fan. I don't know if you can see it. Embarrassing at Lusail Stadium today. Absolutely embarrassing. Andy, enjoy. Thank you very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Mixing, what did you see? Was it me showing that Scotland thing? I was purposefully showing the camera. It's embarrassing. Was hoping to meet up with some old friends with England. Unfortunately, went home early. Au revoir. As though Scotland's got some kind of right to speak about the World Cup. Well, they didn't even fucking get there. Here's one for the comments. What's worse then, the Scottish fans or the Irish fans when it comes to making comments about England? I understand having a pop if you've got a decent team, but they don't. Really don't understand. So 8 minutes, total of 15 extra minutes have been added on in today's final. 8 minutes to find a winner, and if I'm honest, right now, if I had to bet on one of these teams to find a winner in these 8 minutes, I'd go for France. It's France that's got that momentum. Mbappe. Offside flag goes up against Thuram. Right, we're 40 likes away from... We're 3 likes, sorry, away from 40 likes. We'll rephrase. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Dale, I wouldn't be surprised to see Scotland not qualify for the next World Cup, even though there's more places available. A whole extra third of places up for grabs. I wouldn't rule that out either. I'll go out of play for a goal kick to France. Yeah, Argentina not quite ticking. Not quite. Don't forget, like the video. 3 likes to go to 40 likes. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. And BetMate video sponsor for today. Links in the description. Also in the live chat. Di Maria's come off and Argentina's not looked the same since. Di Maria can't come back on. It's France. There's nothing Argentina can do. I tell you right now, Argentina, they'll be classed as bottle jobs forever. They will cry their eyes out if they lose from the position they were in. They got away with it against the Netherlands on the penalty shootout, and I wouldn't rule... I don't get extra time. This gets to extra time. I don't see this game being separated in extra time. So a free kick here for France. Crossing position. I'm not sure Kylian Mbappe is the player I'd want crossing the ball in. I don't associate crossing and Kylian Mbappe. We could well be seeing penalties here, John. Cross comes in then, headed clear. Surprise. Like I said, it's not his forte, crossing. Didier Deschamps takes the touch on the touchline. 5.5 minutes remain of normal time. There is no coming back from it. It'll haunt the Argentina fans will be in tears like the Brazil fans were in tears in 2014 in their own backyard, humiliated by Germany. To me, just as bad. Argentina, massive presence in the stadium. 2-0 up, World Cup's done and dusted. They had it won. And it's France now. Mbappe with the shots deflected. 5 minutes remaining. Corner kick. France. And it's Mbappe. I think Argentina's job here is to see out these next 5 minutes. Get to extra time and regroup. Corner France. Cleared by Martinez. And it's not like Argentina don't have the threat on the bench. I said, oh, that's a free kick. Play on. Play on! Shot! Blocked! And Martinez gathers that up. Oof. Coman went flying down. Referee played an advantage. Rabiot with a shot and grabbed on a second attempt by Martinez. Argentina coming forward now. Molina gets forward. Messi's tackled out for a throw-in inside the France half. Better from Argentina. You've got the options on the bench. Lautaro Martinez, Paulo Dybala. So they do have the options. Yellow cards out by the referee. I'm not sure who's giving a yellow card to. Someone on the bench. He's asking Olivier Giroud to come. And Olivier Giroud's giving a yellow card. Messi. 3 minutes remaining. France win it back. Counter-attack. Mbappe is rapid. Played forward. In on goal. Oh, great defending. Is that Romero? Mbappe now following it in. Ricocheting. That could be another penalty. And it says, up you get. I can't keep up. I've got a headache. I can't keep up. Oh, there's acres of space over on the left. Yeah, it's used. Overlap, Tagliafico. Squared across, and Rabiot's there. Good defending. France have really sorted it out last 10 minutes. They've looked like world champions last 10 minutes. And free kick given. Why has the referee blown the whistle to stop play? There was a counter-attack on them, potentially. France wanted to play on. Right, 2 minutes remaining. Can these two teams be separated? Tchouaméni goes back to Lloris. Here's Mac Allister. Played forward. Alvarez, left-hand side. Edge of the France penalty area. Centralises it. Rodrigo de Paul. Messi. There's an overlap. Messi wants it himself. What a save from Hugo Lloris. Beautifully struck Lionel Messi. He doesn't get a clean save. Just hits this part of his arm and over the top of the crossbar. I think Lloris is thankful. He knows it weren't... immediately looked behind him thinking, I've not made the cleanest of saves. I hope that's not looping up into the back of the net. Goes behind. Corner. Corner Argentina. What a time to find the World Cup winner in the 98th minute. Lionel Messi to take. Messi to take this corner. Defending for France to do. Messi. Towards the near post. Headed clear by France. He's gone for that near post all game. Don't blow the whistle. He blows the whistle. Let them play on. Yellow card goes out. Let them play on. Why has the referee stopped the play for a yellow card? Give him a yellow card at the end of the game if he needs to. Acuna goes into the book, who came on before for Di Maria, which has been the big mistake that's been made by the coach of Argentina. But France wanted to get on with that. Book him later. If it means going to the full-time whistle, book him after the full-time whistle. 8 minutes are up. We're in added time and added time. Should be another minute added on. There was a bit of time wasting before. Ball gets squared across by Coman. Argentina come out with it in the end. Messi's dropped very deep. There's options. That's a great spread. And here's Alvarez up against Kounde. Alvarez into the penalty area. He had to slow it down. Whipped across. Messi, there's space if Messi wants to use it. Flicked up. Messi can't get there. And there is the full-time whistle. 2-2. And we go to extra time here. Been a very entertaining last 15 minutes of this game. France are right back in it, and we've got 30 more minutes where I've got a feeling we're going to have a big stalemate. And then we're going to go to penalties. So we'll very quickly go through the stats at full time. And then I'll put on a very quick bit of entertainment just so I can change the camera battery. So stats very quickly. 52% possession for Argentina. 48% for France. 6 shots, 3 on target for France in the second half. 2 goals. Penalty, the big one. The weak penalty given to Argentina, levelled up in the second half through Otamendi's foul. I think it was on Thuram, and penalty given. It might have been Mawani, I can't remember which it was. And coolly slotted away by Kylian Mbappe. And then Mbappe on the volley, finding the equaliser just 2 minutes later, silencing the Argentina fans. But Argentina's still in this. They've been in this position before, 2-0 up, blown it in the second half, 2-2, go to extra time, see it out, get it to penalties, and won a penalty shootout. They've got that experience already. They've already won a penalty shootout at this World Cup after being in the same position. So they've been there, done that, worn the t-shirt. France, however, have not. So France have got the momentum right now. They need to push on that. I think this goes to penalty shootout. I think Argentina win. So I think France have got 30 minutes here to find the winner. Argentina, 12 shots in the match, 7 on target, 2 goals. 491 passes for Argentina, 442 passes for France. 1 clear-cut chance created for Argentina, none for France. 4 corners for Argentina, 3 for France. 3 offsides for Argentina, 2 for France. Defensive stats, 1 block shot per team. Tackles 111 for Argentina, 10 for France. Aerial duels, though, much better from France. 5 won by Argentina, 18 for France. Saved, 1 save for Martinez to make, 5 for Hugo Lloris to make. Turn to discipline, 20 fouls, 1 for Argentina, 16 for France. 2 yellow cards for Argentina and 3 for France. Yellow cards, just to keep an eye out for, is Enzo Fernandez still on the pitch. He's on a yellow card for Argentina. Argentina have only made 1 substitution, so they have still got the option of 5 more subs to use if they want to. Like I said, options could be Foyth, Martinez from the bench defensively. Offensively, Correa, Martinez, that's Lautaro Martinez. Correa and Dybala are also options. For France, yellow card. Rabiot still on the pitch. Giroud got a booking on the bench. He's in the book. Also in the book is Thuram, who's on the pitch as well. He's the one that found the assist for the second goal. They've also got Mawani and Coman on the pitch. No real options on the bench other than defensive ones. Pavard, Konate, Saliba, Fofana. Options, Guendouzi maybe, Veretout maybe if you want to go forward, but not too many options there. France have used 4 subs, and they've still got the option of 2 more subs to use. So Argentina can find some fresh legs, and I would wisely, going towards the latter parts of the second half, use them fresh legs. So they are actually making a sub now, Argentina, as we are prepared for action once more. So very quickly, I'm just going to put a bit of entertainment on for you guys. I'm going to change my camera battery and ready to go for the first half of extra time. So I'll just quickly chuck on the vlog from before, and we'll just, as it's Montiel that's come on for, I think, Melina at right back.
What's going on, guys? Just you see.
They're going home! They're going home!
starting to empty now. Due to the scoreline, the weather and everything. Cracking local derby away game this one. Here on the JSGC football channel, Blackburn player's just gone down. Looked like the PNE player was all over him.
Batteries changed. We're all ready to go here. We'll just get that half changed. It's the first half of extra time. Extra time. First half. And we do have kick-off here as well. So 2-2 here. Just get my battery for later use. Just get that on charge very quickly. Shouldn't be needed. You never know. Never know. Right, that's on charge. Right, we're all sorted. We're all sorted. Right, we are 2 likes away from 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. Do go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links detailed in the live chat in the description as well. Speaking of BetMate, I think the pot will have come to an end. It comes to an end on 90 minutes. So I'll be able to tell you the winner as it is just being finalised. So the winner by 2 clear points. Give a shout out to Lils. Well done to Lils. With Hugo Lloris in goal getting them 5 points, Tagliafico getting them 8 points, and Jules Kounde coming on for Lusail Hernandez, picking up 3 points. It's Rabiot with 5 points, Mac Allister with 6 points, Vice-Captain Lionel Messi doing the job with 10.5 points, and it's Captain Kylian Mbappe doing the job with 24 points. I wonder if my team would have won if I'd had Captain Mbappe in instead of Julian Alvarez. So he's picked up 24 points. So I'd have an extra 20 points, which would take me on to 49.5. Shumeni with 4, 2, 2, and just 1. So I'd have gone on to 49.5, which I'm still nowhere near. Absolutely nowhere near. 49.5 wouldn't even have been placed. Yeah, not great. Not great today from JSGC. And in the end, I finished 227th out of 244. I finished 17th bottom, which is shite. I'm just happy I got Man City coming back. Okay, I'm much better at BetMate when it's Man City. Okay, trust me on that. Trust me. Been a poor World Cup for JSGC in BetMate. Everyone else had much more success. I think I won 30 quid during the whole thing. And that came from the France-England game. That was me back in France because I know what England are like. The only game I've won anything. That's not good. Here's Argentina coming forward. Messi doesn't use the overlap, and it's good defending from France. And free kick given, and France will slow that down. 3 minutes in. 2-2. I just don't get... I honestly think it just... I think extra time should be binned off. How often do you actually see winners in extra time? Not often. Is it worthwhile? Save the player's legs. Just send it to penalties. 90 minutes. If you can't be separated, the players know it can't be separated. Send it to penalties. There's so much at stake here. Neither team's going to risk these 30 minutes finding them goals. I don't get it. I don't get it. Dale sending me some pictures of people's replies to that Scottish fan. That's amazing. Including calling him a nonce. It's weird behaviour. It's nonce-like behaviour, that. Going all the way to a World Cup final, dressed like that.
calling out England. I can see a Scotland fan. I bet that Scotland fans where that Scottish flag is there. Embarrassing. Acuna's just a red card waiting to happen. How have they taken off Di Maria for Acuna? Terrible decision. France making a sub now, getting some fresh legs on. Rabiot on the yellow card's going to come off. So this goes to penalty. Penalties, no penalties for Rabiot. And it's going to be... Who's coming on? Fofana that comes on, like for like. Fresh legs. I'm thinking for the teams now, penalties. Who's taking penalties for Argentina? Argentina had Enzo Fernandez miss a penalty against the Netherlands. Their only miss. Is he going to step up again is the question. If it does go to penalties, you would imagine it's going to be Lionel Messi will take one. Who else? I reckon Enzo Fernandez probably will step up again. I can see Rodrigo de Paul wanting one. You'd think Alvarez, if he's still on the pitch. I can see them bringing on Dybala and Lautaro Martinez right towards the end. I think this is what Argentina are waiting for right towards the end. Literally within the last minute of the game, they'll bring their attackers on, the penalty takers on. For France, Mbappe, I think Thuram probably going to have one. Moani's look pretty good. He might fancy one. Taking off an excellent penalty taker in Antoine Griezmann, so he won't be taking one. Tchouaméni might fancy one. Might one of the defenders, Upamecano or Varane, possibly. Fofana's just come on, he might fancy one. I don't know. Here's Rodrigo de Paul. Messi. Worked well this. Mac Allister will probably want a penalty. He's still on the pitch. Cross by Acuna. Flicked up. Crossed to the back post. And out of play for a goal kick to France. And Acuna picks that ball up out of play, runs with the ball on the pitch, and then just drops it on the pitch. Purposefully done to slow down a potential counter-attack threat of France. I fancy I'm sticking. If this goes to pens, I think Argentina's got more about them than France. Griezmann, Giroud, Dembele, Theo Hernandez, all off the pitch. Rabiot as well. I think if France want to win this World Cup, it needs to be done in this extra time. We're through 8 minutes and there's not much happening. Coman will probably want a penalty. Right, so I can write on the final, on my wall chart, I can write after extra time. It is going to go to extra time. What score will it be? Here's Rodrigo de Paul. Pass not quite there. I did have some entertainment plan for you guys. I wanted to try and get it sorted. If you've seen Smith's video, he's put out a World Cup sticker book. I've got my World Cup sticker book, waiting for it to be complete. And I'm waiting for the last ones to come in the post, and with the post strikes and everything, it's just not come. So I've not been able to finish off that video. I've just got it half completed. Knowing my luck, it'll come tomorrow. But I do get it complete. I'll have the video out there for you guys. That's great work from France. That's a free kick. Who is that?
Montiel that's come on against Fofana. Shoves him in the back. Yeah, France want this done in extra time. Like I said, look at the penalty things. I think that's the correct decision. Right, so Mbappe's off free kick duties on with the crosses. Kingsley Coman's on them. Owen, thanks very much for tuning in. Coman whips it in, headed clear by Argentina. Only his edge of the penalty area. It's a big deflection. And Lionel Messi's just going to take the chest on that and put it out for a corner, just to give a bit of breathing room for Argentina to regroup. It's his head in the end, heads it out. Kingsley Coman to take. I think Argentina will want this to go to penalties. I think that's their best chance. Coman whips it in, headed clear. On the edge of the penalty area once more. Work to Kounde. Cross comes in. Header won again by Argentina. They're going back to this crossing again. It didn't work with Olivier Giroud, and I don't think it's going to work now. Yeah, Tchouaméni was offside there. So, free kick for Argentina. And a couple of subs being made. Martinez is one. I think Paredes is the other. I've got a feeling Dybala will come on at the end. Or Correa. More fresh legs then coming on for both teams. Mac Allister fouled. Free kick Argentina. So we're 2 likes away from 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. And go check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links and details in the description. So Rodrigo de Paul will not be taking a penalty as he comes off. And Julian Alvarez will not be taking a penalty as he also comes off for Argentina. So that's the end of Manchester City's contribution in an active World Cup game. Alvarez comes off and Martinez comes on. Paredes is the other that comes on for Rodrigo de Paul. He's had a good campaign, Julian Alvarez. And we will see if he wins the World Cup. He comes back injury-free. All but John Stones. I don't know the condition of John Stones. I don't think his injury's too bad. So I think we're getting every single player coming back from the World Cup injury-free. And that's the best news possible that we could have got from this World Cup for Manchester City. So Julian Alvarez's night is done. And now, as City fans, we can just sit back, relax, and see who wins. Like I said, I'm hoping this will just go to penalties. And we'll get the ultimate drama if we're going to wait over 100 minutes to try and find a winner of a World Cup final. It's not involving our team. May as well go to penalties. The European Championships went to penalties. England came out on the losing end against Italy. Argentina's got the experience of already winning a penalty shootout once at this World Cup against the Netherlands in the quarter-final. Got France, the world champions. Something has to give. As of yet, nothing to separate these two sides after Argentina took a 2-goal lead. Dangerous scoreline, getting that killer 2-goal cushion. You need that third to seal the deal. Didn't come. France get that goal back through that weak penalty from Mbappe. And Mbappe's volley, probably going to be the goal that gives him the golden boot. But there's a bigger prize on offer. And that bigger prize is winning the World Cup. Argentina into the penalty area. It's a weak shot from Acuna. I have really not been impressed with Acuna whilst he's been on this pitch. Really haven't. One minute of first half of extra time remaining. I think they'll probably add a minute on. The substitutions might even add a couple of minutes on. Knowing this World Cup, it'll probably be 3 or 4. Here is Lautaro Martinez. Enzo Fernandez now to Mac Allister, Acuna. I think Acuna's going to take a penalty and miss. Here's Messi. Oh, that's great work. Messi, great work! Oh, great block! Who was that with a block? That's a cracking shot coming in and it's headed over and out for a corner. Upamecano, Dayot Upamecano, take a bow. What a block! Dayot Upamecano. It's a cracking hit that from... I'm not sure who it was with the shot. Whoever number 4 is. So someone in the chat will let me know. Corner there. 15 minutes are up. It's just 1 minute added on. It surprises me. Corner comes in. Cleared by France. Tchouameni. It's a throw in for France. And that's played into space. He looked offside there and it's wide by Martinez. Appealing for a corner. Goal kick given. I thought it was offside. It was miles onside. That was an opportunity and a half. He should have scored there, Martinez. Lautaro Martinez should have scored. I think it was a corner. I think it was a good block by Upamecano. Not given. And there is first half of extra time done and dusted. And we're going to go into the second half. They're going to get Spings just separated and move across the halves. Ready to go for the final 15 minutes of regular football action of this World Cup. If they cannot be separated in the next 15 minutes, plus whatever's to be added on at the end, penalties. Ooh. Right, team talks. Go get yourself a drink. Go and get yourself piped up for the second half. Don't forget, leave a thumbs up. Still just 2 likes away from 40 likes. Let's get there before the end of this match. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new around here. Betmates link in the description. Also in the live chat, use the QR code on screen as well if you want to go and check it out. Today's video sponsor, social media links in the description below and on the yellow banner too if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. TikTok link, that's in the description. Go and check out if you want to go and follow me on that. And also, don't forget, let me know your thoughts in the live chat too. We're a poignant part of this game. Poignant. As we do have a kickoff here for this second half of extra time. What drama can we get? I don't think we're going to get much. I really don't. I think the drama's coming from penalties. And I think Argentina win this on penalties. Messi. Looks offside then. Cross comes in. It's deep and out of play for a goal kick. So it doesn't matter in the end. Argentina fans not jumping around anymore. They're very quiet. There's 1 minute sorted of extra time of the second half of extra time. Just 14 minutes remaining. Paul Pogba is in the stands. David Trezeguet. Blast from the past, David Trezeguet. Fernandez sends this long. Lloris out and gets fingertips on it and knocks it out for a throw-in. Can't gather it up. So Argentina get themselves a throw-in. Messi with the shot on the volley and saved by Lloris low down. And what a penalty! But nothing given, out for a goal kick. Good save that from Lloris low down. Goal kick given. Literally, France have done nothing all game. Just Mbappe's piped up twice. Scored twice. Nearly 3 minutes of the second half of extra time sorted. Time's ticking. Montiel sends it long. Oh, that's a great touch from Martinez. That's great work from Argentina. Martinez, great save. Messi in. Goal. Goal, surely. Goal. Lionel Messi levels up the goal scoring record of the World Cup. The watch reads goal and Argentina lead. I'm not going to change it in case there's an offside in the build-up, but that was beautiful football. Martinez should have scored. He doesn't, but Lionel Messi does. Griezmann biting his fingernails and Mbappe can't believe it. Sent long by Argentina. Great work. He's onside. He's onside. A good save from Lloris. It's a good block from Upamecano. It's his face that it hits of Lloris. And it's miles across the line. Thank God for goal line technology, because I think if there's no goal line technology, I don't think the linesman gives this goal. Clearly over the line. I think no VAR check. This goal counts. And Argentina are leading once more. There's Lionel Messi on 7. Mbappe on 7. He won't care because it's Argentina that lead. He's crying again. He thought it had been taken away from him. Argentina fans are jubilant once more. Is there more drama? '98th goal for Lionel Messi for Argentina. He's just 2 goals short of 100 goals. 100 international goals. England's had very few players make more than 100 appearances. So the fact that Messi scored on 100 goals is mental. They're on the verge of tears, the Argentina bench. Praying they can get over the next 10 minutes plus. Probably a good 3-4 minutes that's going to be added on for that time wasting there. And France need to dig deep again. The substitute players on the bench as Argentina score there before they'd scored. Aguero is there. He's dancing, singing along with the fans. What is the rules on the substitutes bench coming onto the pitch before the goal's been scored? Oh, France. Still not out of this. Whilst Mbappe's on that pitch. Whilst Argentina sit a little bit deeper. France, world champions for a reason, never out of this. Maybe JSGC was wrong that we find winners in extra time. It's just going to penalties, they're pointless. Let's not forget 2014. Decided in extra time. Mario Götze found the goal for Germany against Argentina that day. That was in extra time. 2010, Spain won 1-0. Thanks to an extra time goal from Andreas Iniesta. And has Leo Messi just found that extra time winning goal at the 2022 World Cup for Argentina? Julie, I have no idea what it is. It's Varane that's coming off, Konate coming on. Unlucky to have not started in this game. Varane injured. So blow that for Manchester United. Varane needs to come off. He's clearly in pain. Argentina fans all over this. Dancing, celebrating. They thought the moment had gone. They were 2-0 up. They were dancing and celebrating. The World Cup was done. The World Cup was won. Silenced by France. 2 minutes of madness from Kylian Mbappe. But they're dancing and singing once more. And they just need to survive 7.5 more minutes. Plus whatever's to be added on. Acuna to Martinez. Got Kounde for company. Acuna. That's good work, that, from Kingsley Coman. Although Acuna does really well to get the ball back. Wasting time and out for a goal kick to France. So 2 likes to go to 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell and put your push notifications on. Do go and check out as well today's video sponsor BetMate. Links and details in the description. Free kick given to France. Getting very feisty this. Konate shoving off players. It's Camavinga that's down. Hurt. Yellow card out. And Paredes goes into the book for his challenge. As Leandro Paredes goes into the book for the challenge on Camavinga. Free kick here for France. Coman comes over to take. So whip something into the box. Very high line being played by Argentina. 6 minutes remaining of extra time. Argentina lead by 3-2. Coman moves it into the penalty area. Headed clear by Argentina. Here's Jules Kounde now on the right-hand side. Chooses not to put a ball in. His pass isn't very good and nearly sold short. In the end, Kounde gets the ball back. Moves it into space. Good strength being shown here. And Konate gets a corner for France. I really want to know what's the stipulation on substitutes coming onto the pitch before the goal's been scored. Mac Allister then comes off. He won't be taking a penalty if it does go to pens. And Pazzella comes on. Coman whips a corner in. Only to the edge of the penalty area. Shot comes in, blocked. I want a penalty for handball. Free kick. Handball given. Free kick. It's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's inside the penalty area. This should be a penalty, France. Yeah, he's given a penalty. He's given the penalty. Penalty, France. Montiel with the handball. He's into the book for handball. And England missed their opportunity against France. They missed their second penalty. France scored their first penalty in the same situation as what England were in late on to stay in it. World Cup final. Mbappe for a hat-trick and to take that golden boot again. And to more than likely send this to the penalty shootout. Kylian Mbappe from the penalty spot against Emiliano Martinez. Wow. That is a great spot from the referee. He's done very little wrong, actually. And Mbappe to keep France in this. For a hat-trick in a World Cup final. Surely Mbappe puts this down the middle. He's not getting overexcited like Harry Kane, is he? Mbappe against Martinez. Oh, of course Mbappe scores. It's a hat-trick. That's how you do it, Harry Kane. That is what you do, Harry Kane. That's what England cannot do. You want to know the fine difference between England and France, why they're world champions and we didn't win the Euros, and why we didn't knock France out of the World Cup? That right there. Them big, important moments, them opportunities have been put away each and every single fucking time. That man, Kylian Mbappe, we're all speaking about Lionel Messi. Ice through his veins. Kylian Mbappe, hat-trick in a World Cup final, has single-handedly dragged France into this. And it's a, as Julia says, it's a huge, huge blow to Argentina. Huge. Here's Argentina coming forward. Will we see any more substitutes made in anticipation that this is probably going to a penalty shootout? This has been a very entertaining football game. Messi, good challenge from the French defence. This has been all about attack. This has been a very entertaining World Cup final. It deserves penalty shootouts, in my opinion. I wouldn't rule out Lionel Messi if this does go to penalties. Either one of Mbappe or Messi missing the penalty. I think they'll both want that penalty that either wins or saves it for their country. Corner, Argentina. Messi to take the Argentina fans. The atmosphere is gone again. They're not jumping around. They're not celebrating. There's no noise. They're stood up in anticipation, biting their fingernails. This is what the World Cup's all about. Messi to take the corner. Beats the first man. Oh, it's cleared by France. That was a much better corner from Lionel Messi. Mbappe won't keep it in. Throw into Argentina. Less than 1 minute of normal time remaining here. In extra time. At the Lusail Stadium, Qatar 2022 World Cup coming to an end in the most thrilling of ways and one of the most entertaining World Cup finals I've ever known. In fact, probably the most entertaining World Cup final that I've ever watched. This is better than the France-Croatia game because France always looked in control. This could go either way. Mbappe, cross comes in. Oh, he finds a header and it's wide. Oh, wow. I think it went just beyond that. Did it go just beyond Muani? The goal scorer, it did just go beyond him. And Martinez was worried about the cross-come shot, and 3 minutes have been added on here. 3 minutes of added time. The final time that board goes up at this World Cup in what has seen. I wonder how many total minutes have been added on at this World Cup. So somebody after the game will work it out. Paulo, I called it. Dybala comes on. This is with penalties in mind. England brought their players on in the European Championship. Didn't work. Kounde off, Disasi on. This might be with penalties in mind as well. England made their subs, if you remember, at the European Championship final. And the sub missed. Dybala comes on. Has Dybala played any minutes at this World Cup? Tagliafico off. Dybala comes on. Tagliafico's World Cup done and dusted. I can only watch and hope. Wow. Just wow. 2 minutes then. Plus whatever's going to be added on to added time. Martinez, tackle, out for a throw in Argentina. Argentina in a rush. They think they can still win this. Every time France looked like they were dead and buried, they found that extra bit. Had Harry Kane found that goal against France, I won't rule out with the mentality they showed that they'd still gone on and found another goal from somewhere. And their dream of 2-time consecutive world champions is alive. Not been done since Brazil, 58 and 62. Could 18 and 22 be what we're looking at here? Or can Argentina finally have their dream send-off for the captain Lionel Messi to become one of the greatest of all time? To do what Pele and Maradona have done from South America. That's a good ball over. I think he's offside. Martinez! Saved! Flag goes up now. So we've lost a like. That's a shame. We're 3 likes away from 40 likes. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Let's get to 40 likes. Any help towards that would be great. Be the first stream during the World Cup that's reached 40 likes that hasn't been an England game. So any help towards that would be great. Subscribe as well if you're new around here. Go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links, details in the live chat, in the description. Go and check them out. 30 seconds then, plus whatever's to be added on. There's been a bit of time wasted. I haven't rule out the referee having an extra minute here. Ball gets played over. France are in. France are in. What a save from Martinez. Oh! Argentina on the counter. Messi. Can he get the cross? Can he get the cross? He can. Header. Wide. Martinez heads it wide. Whoa, Martinez gets his header all wrong. Oh, who is that? Mawani. Mawani should have won the World Cup for France. Great save, Martinez. Right, we're in adding time on adding time. Commentator says Martinez just made the save of his life. But it's still got work to do because this added time on added time is the one last chance. Tchouameni. If there's one more chance, it's for France. That's a good ball. Mbappe. Can he get a corner? Can he get a cross? Can he get something? In the penalty area, Mbappe! Cleared. Out for a throw-in. Still being added on. Mbappe can't believe it. And there we are, referee. Done. The World Cup, in terms of football and ability, is done and dusted. This World Cup will be decided by penalty shootout. Wow. Just breathe. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I cannot believe this. And we go to penalties. This has been a crazy game. Crazy game. As I said, it deserves penalty shootout. Wow. Just wow. Please leave a thumbs up. Let's get to 40 likes. 3 likes to go. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Subscribe to my channel if you're new around here. Press that red button, press the bell, and put your push notifications on. Don't forget, leave your thoughts in the live chat as well. Who's winning this penalty shootout, France or Argentina? Let me know in the live chat. Don't forget as well, go and check out today's video sponsor, BetMate. Links, details, and everything in the live chat, in the description. Please go and check them out. Free app to download. Thanks very much to BetMate for sponsoring this live watch-along. Social media links, they're in the description below and also on the yellow banner too. If you want to go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. TikTok link in the description too if you want to go and check that out and follow me on there. That would be much appreciated. Like, comment, share, subscribe. It's penalty shootout time. Get that in the title. Argentina 3, France 3. Penalty shootout live. Done. Okay. Team talks are all put in. France are ready. Argentina are ready. They're just going to decide the order, where it's going to be taken. Is it going to be in front of the France fans? Is it going to be in front of the Argentina fans? In terms of stats for the game then, 54% possession for Argentina, 46% for France. Shots, 20 for Argentina, 10 on target, 3 goals. France, 10 shots on target, 10 shots in total, 5 on target, 3 goals. Very clinical from Mr. Kylian Mbappe. 2 penalties, 2 opportunities put away. But Martinez makes a massive save right at the death to keep Argentina in this. This has been end-to-end. 634 passes for Argentina, 531 for France. 3 clear-cut chances created for Argentina, 1 for France. 6 corners for Argentina, 5 for France. 4 offsides apiece. Defensive stats, 3 block shots apiece. Tackles won, 18 for Argentina, 15 for France. Aerial duels won, 9 for Argentina, 22 for France. Saves made, 2 for Martinez in goal for Argentina, 7 for Lloris and France. Turns of discipline, no fouls committed by either team, 26 fouls won by Argentina, 19 for France. 4 yellow cards for Argentina, 3 for France. I think Lionel Messi's won the toss and chosen to take the penalties in front of the Argentina fans. Now it's about who goes first. Lloris the captain or Lionel Messi? World Cup trophy at stake. Legacy at stake. We're either seeing Lionel Messi make history or we're seeing France make history by becoming the first team since 1958 and 1962 to win consecutive World Cups. 2018 and 2022. Will it be France? Will it be Argentina? It's down to penalty shootout. Finishes at full time after extra time. 3-3. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is me done and dusted with all commentary. It's now over to the penalty shootout. I'll keep you up to date. We'll get the score written in. 3-3 after extra time. Very entertaining game. To go either way. Who wins this penalty shootout? Let me know in the live chat. We're going to stand up. We're going to soak this all in. We're going to enjoy it. When was the last time the World Cup was decided by penalty shootout? Mbappe doesn't want the headlines to at the end. He wants the penalty now. He's already scored 2 penalties. And France go first. France go first. Mbappe to take against Martinez. Oh, Martinez gets a hand to it, but Mbappe gives France the lead. That's very impressive from Mbappe. 3 penalties, 3 times scored. Martinez nearly had it, gets a hand onto it, but it's into the corner. There's enough. And Lionel Messi, fair credit to Lionel Messi. Fair credit to Lionel Messi. We'll get the camera moved up. One sec. We'll get that moved up for you guys. There we go. Lionel Messi, I thought he'd want the headlines. He's stepping up first. He's already took the penalty away. He's scored another goal. Messi to take against Lloris. Already scored once from the penalty spot. Messi saves scores just about. I apologise, weren't saved. Just about scores. Keeper goes the right way. It's not the greatest of penalties. It's cool as you like. Very strange penalty. Very strange penalty. But tucked away from Lionel Messi. Next penalty, France. Both scored. The 2 main men have scored their penalties. They've set the standard for the World Cup final penalty shootout. France to take their next penalty. It is Kingsley Coman against Martinez. Coman. Saved! Saved by Emiliano Martinez, and it's first blood to Argentina. Right in front of the Argentina fans, and it's Kingsley Coman, the substitute. Not a good penalty. It's low. There's not enough power. It's not on the ground. You aren't beating a quality keeper like Martinez from the penalty spot with a penalty like that. Not happening. Dybala. He's on next. Came on right at the death. Paulo Dybala to take. To give Argentina the lead after 2 penalties. Dybala. Down the middle. Scores. Just about again from Argentina, but it's enough. Maybe that experience against the Netherlands is paying off. Argentina lead by 2-1. I'll move my chair out of the way. We'll do that again. We'll move it out of the way. There we go. Right. I'm trying to get the best angle for you guys. Really am trying to get the best angle. I think this might be the best angle. France, they need to score. They really need to score. It is pressure. The pressure doesn't get any higher. World Cup final. In fact, not arguably. This is more pressure than a Champions League final. More pressure. It's I think Tchouaméni with the penalty here, and France must score. He must score here, Tchouaméni. Wide! Argentina take a massive step towards winning the World Cup again. Have we got more twists and turns here? Or will Argentina get the job done? Tchouaméni's had a brilliant World Cup, but he's dragged it wide. Martinez dancing, he's happy. Paredes steps up for Argentina, and if he tucks this away, I think this penalty shootout's done. Paredes to take. For Argentina. Against Hugo Lloris, the captain of France. In front of the Argentine wall. Paredes scores. Again, not the best penalty. None of the Argentina's penalties have been brilliant. They've all found the back of the net, though. And Argentina now are on the verge. 3 penalties, 3-1. The power that takes it beyond Lloris. I think Lloris will be pretty disappointed with all the penalties that he's not managed to save at least one. France must score or Argentina win the World Cup. That is what is at stake. Emiliano Martinez has been given a yellow card. It's Muani. Missed that brilliant opportunity near enough last kick of the game to win it for France. Down the middle. And France still alive in this penalty shootout. Who wants to win Argentina the World Cup then? Who wants to be that penalty taker to make history? Who wants it? It is Montiel. Montiel to win the World Cup for Argentina. What pressure. And they've got the assurance of another penalty. So he can relax. Montiel to win the World Cup for Argentina in front of the Argentina wall. Doors! Argentina are world champions! They win the penalty shootout by 4-2. Montiel's in tears. Lautaro Martinez goes over to celebrate, and Argentina are world champions. There's tears everywhere. The France players are in tears. The Argentina players, they're on their knees. They're in tears, lying down. They can't believe it. History has been made. Lionel Messi joins Diego Maradona as that World Cup winner. And I want to congratulate Argentina and Manchester City's Julian Alvarez on winning the 2022 Qatar Winter World Cup. They win the penalty shootout by 4-2. Argentina, in my opinion, have been the better team throughout the game. France have had the quality with the hat-trick from Mbappe, who, congratulations to him, takes home the golden boot. But it's Argentina that take home the most important prize. We don't see French history with back-to-back World Cups for the first time since 1958 and 1962. Unlucky from France. But it's Argentina that it belongs to. 2-0 up to blow it. To 2-2. 3-2 up. To blow it. To have the bottle. To score every single penalty in the World Cup final penalty shootout. Mentally strong. Lionel Messi, I'm convinced, will retire because it gets no better on the international stage than for him to lift the World Cup as captain of Argentina. Well done to Argentina, to Lionel Messi, to Julian Alvarez, to Sergio Aguero, Pablo Zabaleta. Argentina are world champions. And that is the final kick of the 2022 FIFA World Cup. And it's the penalty that wins Argentina the World Cup. Montiel with the winner. France, they're in tears. They look gutted, but they don't look mortified like you normally see in the World Cup final. That's probably because a lot of these players won the World Cup in 2018, so they made the history. They'd like to have won it again, but it belongs to Argentina. Well done, Argentina. We'll get it into the wall chart. We'll get the wall chart down and we'll get it into the sticker book. Ready for the final World Cup video, which will be my sticker book whenever them stickers come. Wow, what the final.
Footballer of our time in Kylian Mbappe, who scored a hat-trick. There's only one player who's ever done before to get there in 1956. Imagine doing a hat-trick in a World Cup final and not winning. What a different footballer, Alex. Never seen anything like it. It's a pleasure to be here to see it. Thank you to those two, Messi and to Mbappe. Said before the game, Griezmann start, took the biggest start. It was, they really kept going. The mentality they had to tackle. To stand there and put the biggest game in the really game shift. Well done, and thank you for them to do.
And yeah, there's the World Cup chart that I've been referring to all through the World Cups. Comes down, it's done, it's dusted. I'm gonna put it into my sticker book to go away in history. There's the sticker book. And I'll put it at the front here. There we go. It's done. There you go. In history, sorted. There we go. Put the Miami Dolphin back up. There we go. Done. Dusted. I'll just get rid of the blue tack. One sec. Actually, no, I'll do that later. Oh! Wow! Wow. Just wow. Thank you very much for tuning in, Dale. Kun Aguero on the pitch is things you love to see. The World Cup's done and dusted. It's over. Finished. Next up will be Manchester City. We'll be live when we're playing Leeds on the 28th. 10 days. So a week on... Valen, thanks very much for tuning in. So a week on Wednesday, and we'll be back with Manchester City live watch-alongs. Busy on Thursday with a special video. So I won't be able to do a watch-along of the Liverpool game, but I'll be keeping my eyes and ears open. Thank you very much, Valen. Appreciate it. Right, let's get them likes. Let's get to 40 likes. I want 40 likes. We're 3 away. 3 likes. We're 1 like now. 1 like away. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. I'm going to do all my outro stuff because I'm going to end the World Cup on them lifting the World Cup. They're getting the stage set. So I wanted to say a massive thank you to everybody for tuning in during the World Cup. It's not been easy doing these watch-alongs. It's not been easy. But it's been my pleasure to cover this for you guys. It's been my pleasure to be able to provide what I hope has been top quality content that you guys have enjoyed. And it's been a World Cup full of different highs and different lows. We see Lionel Messi make history today. We've seen Kylian Mbappe show his quality. As Gary Lineker just said on the BBC punditry then, I will say a big thank you to Lionel Messi and to Kylian Mbappe because they are 2 world-class talents who have put everything on display over the last few weeks. So I'd say a massive thank you to them. Massive thank you. It's been very enjoyable. This World Cup final, I'll be open and honest, I haven't fully enjoyed this World Cup. In terms of World Cups, I've seen 2002, 2006, 2010, 2014, 2018 and 2022. Now, of all them World Cups that I've seen, I'd probably rate Qatar as probably the worst. Mainly because it's disrupted the European season. It's disrupted Manchester City. I love Manchester City. But Argentina won't be thinking that. They'll be thinking it's one of their favourite World Cups. And I can see why opinions torn. I didn't particularly enjoy South Africa's World Cup. I didn't particularly enjoy Qatar's World Cup. But what I did enjoy was that World Cup final. That World Cup final is my favourite World Cup final of all time. It is an absolute classic. 3-3. Could have gone either way. So I'd say it's my pleasure to have covered these World Cup watch-alongs. It's my pleasure that you guys have stuck around and enjoyed it. I'd say a big thank you to everybody that's subscribed to my channel, that's left a thumbs up, that's interacted with me, that's checked out my video sponsor. Link in the description, also in the live chat. Betmate as well. Much appreciated. I'd say a big thank you to Betmate for sponsoring all these live watch-alongs. So, from JSGC, from me, to everybody watching, thank you. It means the absolute world to me. John, I don't know if he's still here, saw me do one of the watch-alongs that I'd put onto private. For some reason, YouTube had not promoted that I was live, so I had nobody in. I had one person, it was John. I still stuck with the live stream for as long as I could. So, I do it for interaction. I do it because I enjoy doing it. And without you guys, it's not enjoyable. There's a reason why I ended that live stream, because there was nobody there. I enjoyed doing it for you guys. So, thank you, Valen. Means the world to me. Thank you, Julia. Means the world to me. I'm going to do a very quick outro, so then we can just focus on the World Cup being lifted, and then Manchester City content at last. I can't wait. Very excited for it. Very excited. So, if you did enjoy this live watch-along, 40 likes. Let's get to 40 likes. We're 1 away. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel as well. Press that red button, press the bell, put your push notifications on. We've got loads of football content, Manchester City content to come for you guys. So subscribe, stay up to date. That'd be much appreciated. Also, don't forget as well to Just watching a highlight of Emiliano Martinez's yellow card. As the ball had already been put on the spot, Tchouameni had stepped up and then he just rolled the ball away. Bit of a dick move, then he goes on to miss it. Gotta love the mind games there. Emiliano Martinez will be enemy number 1 in France, I am sure. Anyway, do leave a thumbs up. 40 likes, 1 away. Subscribe as well. Social media links in the description below on the yellow banner too. Go and follow me on my Twitter and Instagram. Email also in the description below and on the yellow banner too. If you want to hit me up for any sponsorships or any videos or any general business inquiries. Also, TikTok link. That's in the description. Go and check that out. Mixed provided today's halftime entertainment. Go and check it out. Link in the description. JSGC Football provided pre-match entertainment for you guys. Link in the description. Go and like and subscribe over there. That would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget to leave your thoughts if you're watching this after the game in the comments below. If not, then leave your thoughts in the live chat right now. That would be much appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Lastly, big shout out to BetMate. Go and check them out. Link and details in the description and also in the live chat. We're getting Montiel. I'll be playing on repeat in Argentina for the next 4 years, I'm sure, until the next World Cup. As Qatar now is done, the next one's going to be in North America. The USA, Mexico, and Canada are going to be the next host of the World Cup. And we move over to club content. The next international major tournament is going to be the European Championships 2024 in the summer. That's good. In the summer, where hopefully England will qualify and we will be watching England in Germany for the European Championships in 2024. In terms of the world stage, World Cup, we'll be back 2026. 4 years. Less than that, actually. 3.5 years, because that's going to be in the summer as well. So we're just waiting for the trophy to be lifted. Argentina, France. Argentina win 4-2 pens. Or to Argentina. There we go. No, I'm still trying to get my video title sorted. I'm only allowed 100 characters. Argentina 3, France 3. There we go. Done and dusted. Argentina celebrate. We're just waiting for the World Cup to be lifted, and we will end it there.
Let's remind ourselves how Messi put Argentina 3-2 ahead. Breakfast going. Just didn't have a clue. What really it was wonderful. It was end to end, and was thinking, no. And then you could see his hunger and his appetite. It was an unbelievable scene to get in there, wasn't it?
Just, I'm in absolute shock. We seem to have dropped likes, which is not great. So we're 2 likes away. So if you're watching, you haven't left a thumbs up, let's get to 40 likes. 2 likes away. Any help towards that would be fabulous. Let's get 40 likes. That would be awesome. Oh, I can't believe this World Cup final. I just cannot believe it.
Now, John Mbappe stepped forward. Yes, it was a penalty, but it was a penalty won by Mbappe. It was
Just waiting for them to get the trophy presentation all set up. And it's Montiel that conceded the penalty for Mbappe to equalise in the 118th minute. For Montiel to score the winning penalty to win from 0 to hero. I like that cool stage they've got in the Qatar World Cup logo. I do like that. They're going to lift and celebrate in front of the Argentina wall. It's really nice that they've got Kun Aguero. He's really good friends with Lionel Messi, allowing him to celebrate on the pitch. I'm hoping Paulo Dybala is doing a job here, but I'm hoping he'll go down and celebrate with the Argentina players as well. I think my JSGC man of the match is going to go to... I want to give it to Mbappe. Scored a hat-trick. I'm going to give it to Mbappe. If I had to give an Argentina one, I'd probably go Leo Messi. Grabbed 2 goals. Scored his penalty as well in the penalty shootout, as did Mbappe. 2 sensational talents. Both play for PSG. PSG really should be... What we've seen on the world stage here is... It showed PSG up. PSG should be winning everything with the talent they've got at their disposal. Yet they don't. I put it down to the competitiveness of Ligue 1. It's not there. Lionel Messi celebrating with his children. It's a nice moment. Macca reckons the debate of the GOAT is over between Messi and Ronaldo. He's got the big prize. Ronaldo has not. Maybe you're right. I think this takes Messi away from this Messi-Ronaldo debate and now puts Messi with Maradona and Pele. So still 2 likes away. Any help towards that would be much appreciated. Just getting replays there. It's Mawani that won the penalty on Otamendi for the first France goal. Mbappe had enough to put it in the back of the net. And then Mbappe scored a hat-trick, yet today belongs to Lionel Messi. And Argentina become 3 times world champions. Get 3 stars above the badge, not 2. It's a cracking finish, that second goal from Mbappe. I do still think Martinez should have saved it. I think he redeemed himself in extra time with that save on... who was it? It was Mawani. Should have scored. Still waiting for the presentation. Oh, they're jubilant in Buenos Aires. Nice bright sunshine in Buenos Aires. Yeah, it's nice that everyone went to run off and Lionel Messi stayed where he was and dropped to his knees, and then half the teammates just gathered around him to hug him. Sergio Aguero on the pitch. I love that. I love that he's wearing an Otamendi shirt as well. Tell you what, Sergio Aguero will be gutted deep down that he's not got a World Cup winners medal. Doesn't look too gutted right now, but he'll be very happy for his teammates, because circumstance means Aguero's not there. You'd fancy that Aguero had not happened if it hadn't have happened, he would have been there and he would have been a World Cup winner. I think Aguero's just pleased for his best pal here, not Leo Messi. And Man City have a World Cup winner. Julian Alvarez. Argentina don't win the World Cup. He had his contribution. They're unveiling a big banner. I can't see who it's of. I'm not sure if it's Messi or Maradona. The world's eyes are waiting. We're just waiting for the presentation. Leading World Cup goal scorers. Messi now on to 13. 3 behind Miroslav Klose, who leads. Some brilliant names on there. Ronaldo on 15. The Brazilian one. Fontaine of France on 13. Gerd Muller on 14. Messi's on 13. Mbappe, he's on 12. You fancy Mbappe's probably going to become the all-time leading World Cup goal scorer. He's won the World Cup. There'll be a legacy, and I genuinely think we're moving away from the Messi-Ronaldo era, and we are entering into a potential era of attackers and goal scorers, and that era will be Mbappe. It will be Erling Haaland that Manchester City have got, where the legacies can be decided. I think Haaland's big downside he's got is it's Norway, so he's not got the support of the teammates there in terms of quality, in my opinion. The lights go out at Lusail Stadium, and we're ready for the presentation. Now they're doing a little show. Why has BBC gone off the show? Put the show back on. Have ITV got the show on? I don't want to hear them speak. I want to watch the show. See if ITV's got it on. No, they've got pundits on. Why have they got pundits speaking? Who wants to see pundits? We want to see the show. The covering of the opening ceremony was poor by BBC as well, saying it was on iPlayer. We're not advertised anywhere that they had the opening ceremony. We just had to listen to pundits. Then the final, they're getting ready for the presentation, putting on a little show, and I've got to watch more match analysis of things we've already fucking seen. We want to watch the show. Even the pundits want to watch the show. They don't want to speak. They want to watch the celebrations. Not pundits speaking about analysis. Honestly. Honestly. Also, how long did it take to set up the stage and get everything ready? Final whistle went and the penalty shootout ended 20 minutes ago. Finally, back to the show. They've got the World Cup out. The World Cup has been placed. And the World Cup is ready to be lifted. And it's going to be lifted by the Argentina captain, Lionel Messi. We're still 2 likes short of 40 likes, so any help towards that would be much appreciated. The medals make their way out. I think they're the air hostesses of Qatar Airways. Got the presentation for the Golden Glove, for the Golden Boot. And they're going back to the pundits! Put the show on! Have ITV got... Is their coverage this bad as well? Literally getting everything set up. I want to see the show. I want to see everything there. Yeah, ITV's got better coverage. They've got it actually on. Rubbish from BBC. Watch BBC's coverage right through up until this moment. We're on to ITV instead. Right, everything's in place. And France will go up first to collect their runner-up medals. The knobhead from FIFA comes out with his shite plans. I've forgotten what the name of the FIFA president is, but why has he got trainers on with his suit as well? Wow. Not a look I'm a fan of, to be honest. Trainers and a suit. A bit of a shame Diego Maradona's not with us anymore, that he's not there to see Argentina pass over this bit of history from his history that he created to the new era of history that's been created today by Lionel Messi and co. So the officials go up to get their medals first. I think the referees had a pretty good performance, apart from a couple of weak penalties I weren't keen on. But overall, pretty solid today in a tournament that's been overshadowed in some games with the shocking officiating of the officials.
Absolutely. We're all privileged to see. Thank you very much, Theo. Just thinking in Cordoba and Rosario, Messi's hometown, and Mendoza, and of course in Buenos Aires, and all around the world where Argentinians live, they will be absolutely loving this and celebrating this. And it's just a few moments time for Messi gets his hand on the World Cup. It's the one trophy, really, that has eluded him all this time. What a way to top and stay in a career. I'm not retiring again, but what a way to top and stay in a career. Play every minute. He stood up. We're talking about a team like Scaloni.
Sergio Aguero certainly was married to Diego Maradona's daughter. Their child Benjamin had Sergio Aguero as his father and Diego Maradona as his grandfather. And if I'm Manchester City, with the good ties we've got with Aguero, I'd be doing everything possible to have young Benjamin, if he's going into football, into the City Academy. With them jeans, in he goes. So Enzo Fernandez collects. I'm not sure what award he's won. Is it the man of the match? Or is it the young player of the tournament? I'm not sure. Young player of the tournament. Enzo Fernandez. Benfica will be thinking 120 million euros. There's the release clause. You want the young player of the World Cup. I think Julian Alvarez is unlucky to miss out on that, to be honest. City could have signed Enzo Fernandez in the summer. We spoke about him in my transfer updates. £15 million. Could have had the young player of the 2022 Qatar World Cup. I think he made the right choice going to Benfica. Him getting regular football at Benfica. And I think he should stay at Benfica for another 18 months. That'll allow him to develop into a very fine, mature player that's ready to sit right at the top. The last thing he needs is to make a big money move. Pressure gets to him. 6 months down the line, done. Emiliano Martinez takes the Golden Glove for the tournament. His price can't escalate because he's got a release clause unless they get him on a new contract with a new release clause. And I don't think Enzo Fernandez in the position would be silly enough to do that. I think he'll wait. I think he'll wait. I don't think he'll leave in the summer for 120 million euros. Liverpool City interested. I mean, City miss out on Bellingham. I don't think we'll pay 120 million euros for Fernandez. I can see Liverpool doing it if they miss out on Bellingham. I don't see City doing it. I think City are going to pay top dollar. He needs another 12 months under his belt. Finding well being impressive at the World Cup. It's finding well having a good 12 months with Benfica. Consistency is key. And the last thing you want is to rush him into top-end football. Gets here. Massive price tag. Flops. Career's done if that happens. I've seen it time and time again. So he needs to get the decision right. I don't think he'll sign a new contract. I don't think he'll leave Benfica in the summer. Mbappe takes the golden boot. Really doesn't want to be there. He wants to be on the plane back to Paris. He's got to look at the World Cup. I lifted it last time. Not lifting it this time. He's done everything he can to try and help France get there. It was a brilliant final. And yeah, well done to both teams. Mbappe, is he going to get pictures done with the press? He's sad. He is. Doesn't really crack a smile. There's a sense of sweetness from an English point of view after him laughing about Harry Kane missing that penalty. That he's got a sad little face. A little bit bittersweet there. We're bitter. And player of the tournament's gone to Leo Messi. He did. Player of the tournament. As we hit 40 likes, so thank you everyone for that, much appreciated. No, he kisses the World Cup. Kisses it again. Not yet, Leo. You're not lifting it yet. Riles the fans up. There it is, Leo Messi, player of the tournament. I think he'll bow out of international football. I think this is the last time we see Leo Messi on the international stage. And I'm going to join the debate now. And he, from what I've seen Leo Messi do, I think he's the best player to, in my lifetime, grace the football pitch. He can do things nobody else can do. In my opinion, he is better than Cristiano Ronaldo. Made for Argentina. I can't help but feel a little bit sorry for Kylian Mbappe. How white are Enzo Fernandez's teeth? Well, Pep knows football. Pep would 100% agree. He loves Leo Messi. I'm amazed Man City never did more to bring Leo Messi into the club. I am amazed. What's next for Leo Messi? His contract's up at PSG in the summer. He's still not signed a new contract. Teams from outside of France can enter into talks with him again from the end of January. As per the regulations on transfers, with contract length remaining, less than 6 months left on your deal, you can speak with other teams from outside of that league. So anyone outside of the league that Ernie can speak to sign pre-contract agreements with. Will he go somewhere else? France are going to go and collect their runner-up medals. I'm going to applaud France for providing an amazing World Cup final. They're disappointed. I imagine every single one of them is going to whip their runner-up medal off. They don't want a runner-up medal. I know how this feels with City with a Champions League runner-up medal. You don't want runner-up medals. The thing's decided by... It's decided by winners. Second place ain't good enough. This is top end. You want the gold medal. You want the first place, not second. Not the silver medal. Yeah, players are taking them off. We don't want them. Off they come. I mean, most of these, if not all of them, have all got World Cup winners' medals at home anyway. You probably chuck it in the bin. If you've got a World Cup winners' medal at home, and I've got a runner-up medal 4 years later... Bin. eBay. Make a bit of cash. Donate it. Improve your PR. Yeah, slow walk off for the French players. Are they going to be made to stand on the stage and watch Argentina lift that World Cup? You can use it as a motivator. If I'm the manager, I'm like, watch them. Julia, who was second last year in what context? If you're on about the Champions League, Real Madrid won it and it was Liverpool that beat in the final in Paris. The France players just don't want to be there. The World Cup didn't take place last year, but the last World Cup was Croatia 2018. Mbappe really couldn't. Yeah, he needs to listen to his boss. PSG owned by Qatar. Plays with PSG. He's still Mbappe not listening to Emmanuel Macron, the president of France either. I couldn't care less. Kylian Mbappe wants to get off that stage. Kylian Mbappe wants to go home. He's going to take that. He's going to take his loser medal off. He's not. Zaraki, thanks very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Only a few of the France players have kept their medal on. Obviously seeing it as a reflection of their efforts at the World Cup this year that they're obviously proud of. Just not quite got enough to get over the line. Others just don't want it. It's a loser's medal. I'd have respect for any of the players that took that medal off and threw it. Not to be for France today. I would feel sorry for them, but they took the last World Cup, so I don't. I didn't like their antics against England, so I don't feel any sympathy for them whatsoever. And now, all the medals have been handed out, other than one. Everything has been sorted other than one thing. And that is the final moment of the Qatar 2022 World Cup. Argentina are going to go and collect their winner's medal and lift the World Cup trophy. Being led by Armani, the goalkeeper. Foyth is next up. Montiel, who was goal scorer of the penalty that won Argentina the World Cup, collected his winner's medal. Paredes comes on, gets his. Pazzella gets his. Rodrigo de Paul's had a very good World Cup campaign. I like his heart around his elbow of his sleeve of his tattoo there. I like that a lot. Acuna, I didn't think he was very good today. Gets his World Cup medal though. He won't care less. I thought that was the game changer. Julian Alvarez. Manchester City's very own World Cup champion. We will not mention Manchester City's other World Cup champion from the last World Cup, who's still on trial. Angel Di Maria. Nearly went so wrong for Argentina. Acuna coming on and Di Maria going off. Di Maria was very good today. Few and far between with quality performances from Di Maria, but he showed that he has got the quality. He just needs to be more consistent. And soon, Zaraki will be going over to Man City mode and thinking about Champions League and Premier Leagues. From, what's the schedule? Probably Tuesday. We will have a transfer update if enough content. Even tomorrow if there's enough content, but I don't think so. I reckon probably Tuesday. Then Wednesday we'll resume from normal. Preview. Ready for the Liverpool game. Otamendi, former City man. Gets his World Cup winner's medal. Always gave his all for Manchester City. Always divided opinion. Always a very likeable man. Otamendi gets himself a World Cup winner's medal. Paulo Dybala collects his. I love that the World Cup winners' medals are gold and the runners-up are silver. Martinez of Inter Milan collects his trophy. Emi Martinez collects his winner's medal. I imagine Lionel Messi will want his own big build-up. Right, while the last of the players collect their World Cup winners' medals, Enzo Fernandez the next, I want to say a big thank you to everybody for tuning in. Much appreciated. So thank you to everybody for tuning in during this World Cup. It's been my pleasure during the Qatar 2022 World Cup to keep you guys up to date with all the latest watch-alongs and videos and everything. So thank you to everybody that has tuned in. Thank you to everybody that's left comments. Thank you to everybody that's left a thumbs up, interacted with me, checked out my video sponsor, BetMate, who sponsored every single World Cup watch-along. It means the absolute world to me, so thank you for that. Thank you to everybody that's left a thumbs up. We've hit 40 plus likes now. Can we get 50 in the post-production? Be the first video during this World Cup to hit 50 likes. That would be fantastic. Also, don't forget as well to subscribe to my channel. Social media links in the description below, and also on the yellow banner too if you want to go and follow me on my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok link in the description too if you want to go and check that out and follow me on there. Also, don't forget as well to go and check out my email in the description, also in the live chat. In the yellow banner too if you want to hit me up for any sponsorships, for any videos, or any general business inquiries. The head coach of Argentina collects his winner's medal, touches the trophy. Lionel Messi shakes hands with everyone and gets his winner's medal. So there's only one thing left to do, and that's lift the World Cup trophy. Go and check out today's video, sponsored by the way, BetMate. Links and details in the live chat. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. And we are done and dusted. Lionel Messi is going to given a robe. A robe! Was one of the greatest finals ever. It was a very enjoyable game. Very, very enjoyable. Lionel Messi's in his robe. He's going to lift that trophy. He's going to take it over to his Argentinian teammates. And he's going to lift the World Cup, the Qatar 2022 World Cup. The last thing to do. 4 years later, 3.5. Whichever way you want to look at it. North America, USA, Canada, and Mexico will hold the next World Cup. Qatar 2022 World Cup bids a farewell, and it's going to end with Leo Messi making history, and he's going to walk over with the World Cup trophy to his Argentinian teammates and lift the World Cup trophy. Congratulations to Argentina, the 2022 World Cup champions. Argentina now 3 times World Cup champions, and Leo Messi walks over like a king in his robe, makes history. Very long ceremony. It's done and dusted. The Qatar 2022 World Cup comes to an end with Messi lifting the trophy. Here we go. Well done, Argentina. Well done, Lionel Messi. Well done, Julian Alvarez. Well done, Otamendi. Zaba's pleased. Aguero's pleased. There's long links with Manchester City, with Argentina, the 2022 Qatar Winter World Cup champions. Lusail Stadium sets off the fireworks. It comes to an end in Doha, in Qatar. Thank you to them for hosting the World Cup. Surrounded in controversy, but today belongs to Argentina, belongs to Leo Messi. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I love that Aguero's there, right at the front, helping with the celebrations. I love it so much. I hope they've got a spare World Cup medal and Aguero gets one. Can't help but feel anything but love for Sergio. Thanks for watching. I've been JSGC. Guess what? Next up, Manchester City content. But as Julia says, until next time, I've been JSGC. Thank you everyone for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll see you all again next week with Manchester City returning to competitive action. Come on, City. Let's end our season with fireworks. Champions League final, Istanbul, June. Let's do it. Thanks for watching. Good evening, everybody. I've been JSGC, bidding you all a farewell. Hope everyone is safe and well. Peace. Qatar 2022 World Cup. Ciao for now. Well done, Argentina.